Hello, everyone, and welcome to another session of Shadow Guardians. As always, we hope you enjoy today's session and leave your feedback and comments about what's happening in the comments below. In any case, we'll get on with a little recap here. As, for some reason, it didn't play the music that I was supposed to play. One moment. A little false start there. Uh, yeah. Funny, War to War is fine on the Yield YouTube recording, but I think it was one of the tracks for Icon Fall it doesn't really like. But I don't know. We'll figure out what that was. But either way, um, little recap, as it were. Yes. In the last session, your group had finished or had the second part of its meeting with the rest of the officials and people that were part of the Lapsus initiative force, the one that had been now shifted down towards the Memorem area, the first wave of it for at least the next couple of weeks, and what their next operational plans were going to be. You know that there are going to be two operations or primary operations conducted while you all are doing your other current main operation. Those two involve retaking certain military installations in the north and I believe east area, or it might be west area of Memora. The one that was closest to you, I think, was the west one. They are circumnavigating Icon Fall for another operation that they plan on undertaking when they get a little bit more support, and also probably when you guys get back from your current operation. Um, but yes, those operations are being led by, I believe, Koa Joe, as well as the Mariners captain, or sorry, Mariners commander on staff at the moment, and Macy. I don't remember her last name actually, but Macy. I think um, it's not. I feel like it starts with like M. It might be McGregory. Either way. Yes, Macy's the Forge Master leader for the Consortium's Forge Master branch. She is, well, one of the three leaders for them. She is currently leading the forces as well. You also have some Noblesse officials as well, or Noblesse people. They seem to be doing a lot of, they have less troops necessarily present. The guild seems to be making up the replacements for them, at least until they can amass more forces to help you. But meanwhile, they are supplying a lot of the armaments, machinery, and materials for these operations. They have a huge-ass barge, as you saw, that is basically bringing most of the stuff with you to like be able to field these operations. But yes, as well, of course, as well as the Guild Union, of course, and the Memorem forces for machines, leftovers from the summit events and things like that. But while all that is underway, you are all doing a operation of your own. Just cut something off, sorry. This operation, also known as Operation Dinner Date, will see you all going to attend a special event, an art gallery and sale of sorts that is going to be hosted at the Mayhem Manor, Jovan's special and private, we'll say, government estate. That is set in the on the northern area of Taro along the cove, or the not cove, along the coast upon a cliff edge. He is hosting this hosting this wonderful event for various leaders across Memorem and officials across Memorem to come and, well, buy art, of course, and talk a lot about how Memorem is such a wonderful place right now, and I'm sure there's nothing else he wishes to discuss while he's there at all. However, just in case, and out of some suspicions you might have that Jovan might be working with the retribution that has recently appeared, or I should say more confirmations now, you are attending this art auction to survey, we'll say, the area, as well as to possibly gather information about the retribution that could prove crucial and in dealing with this somewhat insurmountable situation at the moment, or at least navigating it, we'll say. So yes, all of you. I would say as well. You also had a little well, maybe one-sided conversation with one of your teammates who has been in, we'll say, containment for the moment after certain things were revealed during the summit attack, as well as other information and, well, his actions as it pertains to meeting with somebody on the opposing force, his old crew, the Silver Lotus, now known as the Crimson Lotus. Of course, I am speaking of Titus, who will not be here again today, but he has, has left you his whatever words he will say at the moment, as well as any thoughts he has towards the matter. So, there is that. That being said, at this point, all of you have gotten back on your ship you left in the evening, and you are making your way to further into Memorem's into Memorem's territory and towards Tarataro. Of course, your ship's not going to be flying over, and you're not going to be paratrooping in. This is as much as it is a stealth operation, as much as it is an espionage and an information gathering one. While you don't necessarily have to sneak everywhere you go here, you are it is encouraged that you try to limit your confrontation, at least in a direct way, we'll say, with like weapons and such and armored knights, as much as possible. Tarataro, while it is somewhat kind of taken over in some areas by the Retribution, it is actually not acting like that, or at least it's not kind of a militant kind of like ownership of the area, it seems. They seem to try to keep things relatively calm in spite of the situation broadly around Memorem and Lapsus in general. You have some theories as to like why that's kind of the case in some ways, but for the most part it seems to be they don't want to... It might be perhaps to not scares too many of the citizens and civilians around in regards to, what's happening. And it seems like they're trying to win the favor of the citizens, especially after the information about Ishin being alive kind of was present, and how his situation unfolded and how he was attempted to be killed, we'll say. So, yes, it seems like things are relatively, or trying to be a little bit simmered there. That being said, it is past, now at this point, it's been a day or so since you guys have made it to the, nearby the city. You've been laying low, kind of in a clearing in the forest nearby, and you're probably about, give or take, 6 or 8 miles outside of the city. Brew has left for a minute at some point during the second day, and he would have returned later that day with a vehicle of sorts. Hello, Pepper. We're just going through the beginning throes of the session. Feel free to get on to Roll20 if you want to hear the music that is playing, or if you want to or if you don't necessarily want to, you can also just like click on the stream and hear that and roll in the chat. It's fine.
That's
Up
right.
to you.
Roll in the chat.
You can either you can either roll in the Discord, or you can roll on Roll20 if you want. If you want to hear the music of what's playing, you'll need to get on the Roll20 though. I can't play it through the Discord.
I'm on it. Yeah, no way, I'm on Roll20. So
Cool,
what's the roll?
Oh no, nothing to roll yet. I'm saying in the future if you have to roll anything during the session. So yeah.
Gotcha.
But yes, I'm just going through like at this point what's happened since last session. So the main recap stuff, I assume you remember most of what happened in the session. At this point, you guys have landed at nearby Tarataro. You're about 6 to 8 miles from the city in a kind of forest clearing. You've been lying very low. It does not seem like your ship has been noticed by the locals or the authorities. And at the moment, everyone is kind of keeping to the ship's bounds for the most part, and not really going further out, except for, it would probably have been Brew, and maybe Latricia would have probably gone with him. Maybe Gwendolyn. I think that, like, Brew would probably ask if you would want to go with him to get some of the stuff they're going to need to get in and out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way I know what I can have.
Yeah. So, obviously, of course, you're not you weren't told you have to wear disguises. Again, Ashin is also with you with Rilka, who is obviously his main guard. You weren't told you have to wear disguises. I mean, Ishin hasn't necessarily been told that he should disguise himself, so at the moment he's still preparing to just show up to the auction as Ishin Ali, the prospective leader. But if anyone wants to talk him out of doing that, or if they think that that's fine, that's up to you guys in the moment. But in general, the idea of like what everyone's wearing and such is still kind of being debated, and how they're presenting themselves being debated. Gwendolyn, Brew, you'll see, will actually kind of gussy himself up a bit. Also I should comment, he is healing better. You don't think he is going to be the best in a fight. You can tell he's still injured, but he can like walk around relatively well without too much assistance now. He doesn't need to necessarily have like a cane or you or Kaya like kind of help him get around. So he's at least able to like move around and stuff. He just probably shouldn't push it.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, past that
He's probably
point.
stealthier than me.
Well, yeah, he is still stealthier than you at the moment. But past that point, he will like kind of tell you and Latricia like what the lowdown of what you're gonna do is. You'll be basically just going into the town. He's got to talk to someone, a contact he has here, that is he can generally speaking trust, to get them. That's gotten you all a vehicle or a pair of vehicles to get in and out of the town.
The party would try to talk Sheen out of just coming as he is.
Okay, you're gonna talk to Ashin. I will do that part in a moment because I definitely wanna. I definitely think there's gonna be something there to talk about. So meanwhile, that Gwendolyn, Brew would kind of like tell you that you don't necessarily need to hide too much of your presence, but you're not going. You don't want to. He will say, "Let us not make our presence here known." Even if we don't wear disguises at the event exactly, we should very much try to like not let ourselves be known that we're here until a few days from now when the auction is. So, take of that what you will. Latricia is going to take that as she is going to gussy herself up. Latricia is going to paint her scales blue instead of her purple color, kind of matching the blade edge of her tail. She's going to also kind of like, you can see her a little bit like kind of acting out different like expressions, it seems like, in like the mirror. And she's kind of making herself seem a little bit more like haughty and more like uptight. And she is just getting into her kind of role as things. Brew, you'll see, he has his arm still in a sling, but he puts like a large kind of like Memorem coat over it and like the baggy pants you see him wear. Again, this isn't super, like, too dissimilar to what Brew might wear, but you can tell that he's kind of, like, shaved a little bit of his, or he shaved his sideburns and then shaved some of his beard to make him look a little bit different. He's cleaned up a bit of his face. He's added some, like, you can see some highlights to make him look a little bit younger than he is and things like that. He's just doing things to kind of make him seem a little bit slightly off what someone would expect if they've seen him before. And will also tie his hair. I believe Brew usually has his hair tied back, right? I might be wrong about that. Me checking the notes. Yeah, I think he usually has it in like two like long tails on the sides of his head. He's gonna just tie it down into one giant ponytail. And yeah, he will be ready. Gwendolyn, you doing anything with yourself, or you just going as you?
I want to disguise myself, but
All right.
honestly, I don't even know what that means for me.
What does that mean for you? I mean, Gwendolyn, I only have the usual picture to go off of for what Gwendolyn looks like. So, red scaled, kind of like short horns. She's a mixed breed, right?
Yes.
What is she mixed with?
She's mixed with two different giant types, ruby and green.
Ah, okay. So yeah, probably like some green interlay on your scales. Like, so what do you? And I'm pretty sure Gwendolyn has hair, right? She has like short or medium length hair. Can't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I have that trait. That's what I meant.
Because I imagine that she is, like, if needed, Latricia would help touch you up a bit, and, like, if you're trying to be disguised, she would definitely, like, chain. Actually, I know what she would do. Gwendolyn, she will help you out, and she will say, she'll look kind of sternly at you and say, "You're going to be my, you're going to be my little sister, all right?"
I never.
Also, she kind of looks over and she's like, "Also, you're a little bit of a flighty one, okay? You don't exactly. You can be somewhat ditzy-headed, and also I have to look after you a lot, so I'm quite annoyed with your presence."
Answered myself. Got it.
She kind of chuckles at that a bit.
Well, looking the part already.
So yeah, after she'll paint your scales blue with something. She'll tell you how it'll come out later. Don't worry. She has some type of like water solution with water and something else to like an alchemical fluid that'll like get it off. All right, so you guys will head your way over to the place. You're gonna have to kind of walk because even though you have armored knights with you, if you bring them closer, there is a chance you get spotted. So you are kind
Has
of.
everyone headed over yet?
Has everyone sorry?
Has everyone headed over yet?
No, this is just them going to pick up your vehicles that you're gonna use for the rest of the time here.
Okay.
Yep. So they gotta go like not super far into the city. They basically gotta go like right to the main gate, and they can probably pick them up around there. But they have to at least go and be presentable. So while they're going, Apani, I assume you're gonna go to one of the like you have extra rooms. So I assume Machine's just staying in an extra room. You wanted to talk to him. Imika, are you tagging along, or are you going with Crow to work on something else on the ship?
I'm gonna be tagging along with a little bit of a pony before heading towards Crow's Way to get some repairs done.
Okay. He's just
Yeah.
working on like Quan and stuff like that. He's like looking at some information about it. But yep. So Imiko is tagging along with you, Apani, as you hear as you can go up to Ashin's door, like you know his room and everything. As you knock on the door, there's a you can. Oh, my voice. Sorry. You can come in, Miss.
It's just me and Imika.
Oh, I see. You'll hear the door kind of slide open. You actually don't see Relka here right now. They might be somewhere else on the ship. But it is just a Sheen. He seems to be kind of sitting down in like a meditative position as he looks up over at you. Is there something I can help you with, Miss Saboni?
Oh, I just wanted to talk to you about the upcoming art auction.
Oh, yes. I was wondering if I should wear something more dressed down or something more fitting of the stature that I hold.
Maybe something more fitting of the stature, but maybe something that doesn't exactly say who you are right off the bat.
He kind of thinks. You think I should hide my identity, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, you should, especially with how well known you are.
He kind of thinks a little bit. I would like my people to see that I am not afraid to face this retribution head on. But
well, if you
do
want
feel
to
that is
face
the
it head on, you should. If you want to face it head on, sorry to interrupt you, head honcho, but if you want to really face it head on, you should definitely wait it out until for the right time. Okay? Definitely don't want your head to get. She makes the motion on the neck like a cutting motion, like.
Yeah. Just because people aren't going to openly start attacking doesn't mean people can't slip things in people's drinks.
Or in their bedroom.
Yes.
He kind of thinks. I don't imagine we'll be staying the night, though, will we?
Not that I'm aware of, but always better to be safe.
Roll me a logic, charm, or charm. Logic or charm, either of you.
Okay.
Go for logic.
All right.
Do you want to do logic and I can do charm?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
See what you get.
Let me just check my skill table.
Yep.
Yep. Rolling it now.
Oh.
Net 20.
Damn.
As always.
Good start for the day.
What do you,
Don't waste that
what
luck
did you
early,
get?
though.
Hey, I'm always logical. Don't worry about it.
Bonnie's still rolling. Ooh. The great... the great duality, I
8
see.
dollars.
Uh,
Why did I
$8.
roll that one and Emika rolling that 20? Like,
well, he looks over at you, Apani, kind of thinks, and then as Imiko kind of interrupts him and continues on, he kind of thinks, perhaps you have a point, Mr. Imiko, you do.
Kitsuragi if you want. But call me Emmy.
maybe. I like it.
He nods.
Mm-hmm.
I will hide my appearance somewhat. However, never mind. He kind of shakes his head.
You gotta have to finish it. What do you want to say?
It is simply... I wonder about this event is all. Many people from Memorem, across Memorem, will be here. Many people of high ranking and status. Many people from my own cabinet that once presumed I'm dead, some of which that are still vying for my death. And some of which that were trying to work with the Retribution. I wonder who our attendants will be, or who the other attendants will be, I mean.
Well, could be
Indeed.
yeah, could be a couple of big shots here and there. Probably even retribution fuckheads milling about, especially the ones in the
Yes.
sky.
I
You
won't-
know, you should definitely. Oh, sorry, don't mean to interrupt you, but you should definitely make a surprise appearance there. You know, just to see that. Oh no! Oh yes, the Ashin Ali is here, alive and well. And
Wouldn't
still
that defeat the
kicking and
purpose of me hiding my identity?
true, but who knows? It could really rile up the retribution and make a decision for to go.
He kind of looks over at you, Apani. So I am to hide my identity until a moment when I should not.
That honestly might be a good idea.
Hmm. But
What?
that's up to
You
you.
wear something like a disguise that you could take off very quickly, like maybe a cloak, but a very elegant cloak.
Yes, but also,
He
you know
stands
what?
up.
We
He
could
kind of.
probably
He can see. He kind of goes to his closet. He kind of. You can see him just browsing for different things.
You know what's even more better to hit hard? With you revealing yourself, I think we should get some evidence. Hard evidence to make it even hurt for them. You know? That
As
they're
he's
not
kind
on
of
the up
perusing through, he's like, evidence of what?
of their misgivings, their deeds, that they're not all up and up about what they're gonna do.
I
Especially
fear
with
that we
their
did a lot of that at the when I was with Lyshishka at the summit. But if you have something else that you would like me to provide at the moment, then I will. He kind of says, "I will
Any,
try."
any information you got is a great help to us, sir.
He just continues to peruse through his closet, like looking for things.
Hmm. Imiko looked to Apani, like, hey Apani, you want to help him dress up? I think he'd be a good fashion designer, you know?
Sure, I don't mind. I have
Hmm.
some shapeshifting of my own to do a bit later.
Oh, yeah. See, sir, I think he can help you with your clothes. Just make your big reveal more flashier too.
He kind of looks over. He nods to you, Apani. I will accept your assistance. Thank you.
Okay.
I assume that's where Imiko, you're gonna take your leave to go to Crow.
Yeah, I think she like dusts herself off and up on the bed, like, well, I got to go. You two have fun. I'm gonna go and see what's Crow's doing. Crow, what's up? Yeah,
Sounds good.
He
yeah.
nods.
Yep. You two crazy kids have fun.
He kind
And
of
she
chuckles at
walks
that as you leave. He kind of
See
thinks.
you later, Imiko.
Mhm.
Yeah. After Imiko leaves a bit and the door closes, he kind of looks over and he's like, "She says that phrase a lot.
Yes.
If you don't mind my asking, how old is Miss Imiko?"
Damn.
Well, recollection.
Never ask a woman for his age.
I mean, he did say if you
I
don't
know.
mind my asking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't actually remember how old Imiko is.
I do, but
Yeah, sure.
roll
Would
recollection.
you modify?
I can tell you if you roll recollection.
Okay. Oh, okay.
If you roll low though, then I'm gonna have to yeah, probably say
She's 400, not checking.
Yeah, she's 400.
12.
12. She's vaguely somewhere around the early to mid 20s.
To my knowledge, I think Imiko's a tad bit younger than me.
Yana thinks. I wonder if she thinks I'm younger than I look. He kind of chuckles to himself a bit.
I mean, you definitely do look young.
Oh, there it is. And as he says that, he plucks something from the closet. And he doesn't necessarily take it like over himself, but as you can see, you can see he like takes it out of the closet enough that you can see the full like form of it. It is so it has a very much like it is a very well made attire. You can tell like it's even though it's obviously not meant to be super regal, and kind of like it has a kind of more of a casual like more lounging kind of roamer fit to it. That being said, it's got kind of this very nice kind of bronze inlay around parts of like the seams of the clothing, and it's very vibrant like purple. It has like
I love this color.
it's like a kind of fluffy, it's got like this kind of fluffy almost texture to it, or puffed up texture. It reminds you kind of like of I'm trying to think of like what the shirt's called, but you've probably seen it in a lot of old kind of like more piratey kind of like get-ups and things like that, where it's got like a little bit of a heft to it with a bit more of a what would I say, like an airy kind of side to like the sleeves, around the puffed up shoulders a bit, and around the waist. He says, "I'm not sure if I can still wear this. It was quite some time since I've worn this. But if he's here, he'll definitely recognize it."
Did you say they'll definitely recognize it?
Oh, sorry. Just thinking about some old things. Kind of scratches behind his head a bit. I think this will do. I might need some touch-ups with my hair, though. Or my face. He kind of scratches at the sides of his face. You can see he's got he's got some, like, stubble around the sides of his cheeks and things like that. I wouldn't say he looks, like, haggard, but you can tell he's been a lot more, probably been concerned a lot about his people and country, so you can see it's taking a toll a bit on him. So, he could be a little cleaned up.
If you need any help, I'm always here.
He will accept the help. So while that's happening,
Sure.
Cutting over real quick to Brew, Brew, Gwendolyn, and Latricia. So it is a few more hours as you guys have to, again, walk there. It's the summer, so it's hot, and you can see as you're walking, there are parts of the forest that are scorched and burned over, but you don't think it's forest fires. As you look kind of to your left and right in some areas, Brew gets a little bit silent passing some areas of this forest, and you can see on one side, kind of towards the north, where there's a bunch of like burned, where you can see a bunch of burned up like parts of trees and stuff. There are craters there, and you can see you can see some people every now and again around the craters like digging for things. Latricia kind of like looks over at it, and she just kind of thinks. She kind of looks over at Brew and says, "Is this from?" He just kind of nods and he says, "The aftermath of the Consortium's bombing from the Rising War, and some of our own from the Civil War that happened. Those people over there you see digging, that's they're probably looking for anything they can to salvage, probably to sell, potentially. There's probably bits of different machinery and things like that discarded, whether from explosives or things like that. Not to mention, he kind of thinks. He kind of thinks a little bit, and he looks over. I wonder if that old man out there is still looking for his lost son." Yes, unfortunately, not all of us have been able to move on from the Consortium's actions. Sorry. Been able to move on from the Consortium's actions. So, some of us are still digging through that. Anyway, let's keep going. She kind of nods and doesn't say anything else, unless you want to say something, Gwendolyn.
No.
Okay. You pass that area, and about another hour later, you make your way to the gates. You can see that the gates, there's actually an armored knight that is, it's a Jundine unit. It's one of the, not the Gadabs, not the ones that you were, well, it's not the newer models. It's one of the older Memorem models. You can see it's got a rifle, and it's kind of like standing, like looking left and right, scanning the environment. There's different, you're not the only ones at this gate. There are like other shipments of things. You can see like some horses kind of bringing in a couple of wagons full of like what looks to be like beer or maybe like alcohol or other types of drinks, or barrels of something, maybe food even. There's like a line, about 4 or 5 of them. They seem to be checking like the manifest for things. There's a couple other people, like a couple other Memorem soldiers walking by. These soldiers as well, you can see they have that retribution, the fist symbol, like on part of their person. So these are not regular Memorem soldiers. You can tell these are people of the retribution. But yeah, they're just kind of like surveying the area. As you guys approach, one of them kind of walks over, holds up their hand like for you all to stop, and it says, "What business do you have here? Are you..." Oh, he looks over. "I see you're Memorem. Are these two your..." He kind of says, "They're close friends of mine." The other, you can see Latricia kind of just like looks to the side, kind of brushes her hair to the side in a very much like stuck up kind of way, and he kind of says, "Oh, what's wrong with your friend there?" She's like, she's a bit stuffy as it comes to new people, sorry." And says, "Well..." He kind of rolls his eyes. He looks over at you, Gwendolyn. He says, "And this one?"
Oh, hi. Child.
And kind of nods. He's like, okay. Well, and then Brew kind of comes in. He's like, "In any case, we're trying to get through. We have someone we need to meet in the city." He says, "Someone you need to meet?" He says, "Yes, an old friend of mine, actually. From a long time ago. He owes me, he has me from some playing cards." He kind of looks, coming back for a debt, I see. "Well, there's a lot of that going around. Also a lot of new shipments coming in." And I like motions to like the alcohol and stuff. And Bruce says, "You don't say. What's all this for, if you don't mind my asking?" And so he kind of looks over and he says, some of that stuff looks like it's... Kind of whispers in, some of that stuff looks like it's stamped for something quite important. He kind of like... The guy kind of like shimmies away for a second. He's like, it's nothing to worry about if that's what you think, citizen. He's like, no, I wasn't worried. I was just curious is all. Curious, well... If you must know, there's a big art auction happening up north. He kind of thumbs up to the side of the wall and, like, towards the north part of the city. He says, an art auction? He's like, no, it's not necessarily open to the rest of us. But apparently some bigwigs at the... some bigwigs that are part of the new Memorem are meeting up there with some of the old heads. Maybe they can turn themselves over and we can actually start building towards a better Memorem. You can see Brew kind of nods. Indeed, a better Memorem. He's like, is there something wrong? He's like, no, nothing. I'm just wondering about that. He kind of says, I just noticed your symbol. He says, he kind of, when he says that, you can see his hand kind of cups over his shoulder where the symbol is. There's no reason to be scared. We're not here to hurt any of our fellow Memorians, I assure you. Or, he looks over at you, Gwendolyn and Latricia, or any of their compatriots. We're not the Consortium, I assure you. We wouldn't do something like that. They will be safe here, as long as they don't cause any trouble, of course. He says, right, we wouldn't dream of doing anything like that. And he says, right. Then. Let me allow you to... He says, let me get your names, and simply we'll get you in. You'll see Brew kind of walks over, he says, you can put me down as Kana, sir. He says, Kana? He kind of looks at him a bit, and he's like, it's a name I took as I traveled. You know how sometimes those Lapsians can be. They don't exactly like non-Lapsian sounding names. He's like, right. He kind of writes it down. Latricia, he walks over to her, and your name, miss? He says, you can call me Missara. Is what Latricia says. He says, he says, Missara. Get it right. He's like, okay, fine. He's like, shrinks back a bit, like writes it down. He walks over to you, and your name? Gwen. Oh, nice. Writes it down. He kind of leans into you a bit, and he's like, is that girl your sister? That woman your sister?
Yeah.
Well, keep an eye.
Pretty one.
Yes. She's also a bit uptight.
That's crazy.
Just be on your just be on your best behaviors, travelers, and he will walk. He'll walk over to the side of something, and he'll see him. He's talking to some other people, and he kind of looks over at you all, and he's like, he waves for you to all come into the gate. Says, "We're opening gate number 3. You can get in there." And you can see Brew just kind of nods. He's like, thank you, my good man," and he will walk in. So, like I said, inside the city now, there is, for what it seems, as much as the defenses seemed a bit tight, I guess, in terms of, like, things, it's actually kind of calm, reasonably speaking, in the city. There are armored knights at different intervals of the city, at, like, squares and stuff. You can see kind of looking around, but they're not doing anything, and they don't even actually have they have weapons on them, but their weapons aren't drawn. They seem to just kind of be standing there and surveying. There are citizens that give them odd looks as they pass by, and you can see that sometimes they're kind of told to be like kind of keep moving along, but they're not really like, you can tell they're being lighter handed than they might either want to be or are willing to be. You're not really sure the vibe is weird. Like, it feels very like surveillance-y and very kind of like hands on your shoulder type at all times. But there also is moments where you can see like people in the have like retribution symbols on them, like talking in the square with different people, and people seem to be cordially having conversations with them. You can see that there are there's some shops and things like that that are calmly talking to some of the Retribution people. They're eating at like one of their restaurants and stuff like that. They're laughing back and forth and talking about things. It's an odd feeling. It just doesn't. It just feel the vibes are just very weird. You can tell that the Retribution is not trying to present as, despite we'll say some things are not trying to present as aggressively as they could be. For whatever reason. But Brew will take you guys kind of past certain parts of the alleys. He definitely, like, you can tell he's dodging, like, major, like, areas where you can see a lot of the Retribution is stored up. And he kind of flips up a little bit of his collar a bit so it keeps some of his face slightly obscured as you guys walk, like, different alleys and streets. And within, like, 5 minutes, you guys get to what looks to be, like, a warehouse near one of the walls. And Brew kind of says, Alright, we're here, everyone. And Latricia nods. He will go up to the door of one of the next to one of the warehouses, or on the side, I should say, one of the warehouses, and like, you can see he looks around, like left and right, and he says, "Keep an eye out for a moment." And he will reach under something. He'll pull out. You see him pull out a key. He's like, "Good man, he got us." And he will unlock something. He'll say, "Alright, he says, keep an eye out for a moment, you two. I'm going to get everything inside warmed up, and then we should be able to head out in a moment." And he will go inside, and you two will be left there for a moment. After about 3-ish minutes, somebody you hear call out like, "Hello, excuse me there. Roll me an awareness, actually. Actually, before I do that, roll me an awareness, Gwendolyn. Because there's a chance you might see this person before they get to you. If you are keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I mean, we're on the incognito mode, but we gotta be...
I believe that Latricia will also try to make an awareness. Your roll 20 break-in?
Let me do this roll if it will let me.
There we go.
Lovely.
Yep. Alright, so I will say, so we'll retrace a bit. You can see that there's someone that is approaching you from, or someone that's approaching the area you are. Looks to be a pair of people, and one of them, or not a pair, a group of 3, and one of them kind of splits off a little bit and is moving towards, like, the warehouse you are, towards the alley of one of them. They might not have noticed you yet, but they will if they keep going forward, unless you two hide.
But who is, like, is it?
Oh, sorry. It looks to be a retribution guard of some kind. He's, like, pacing with some of these other guys, and he is, as he sees over here, it looks like he saw something over here move, probably like one of you, like, turning left or right. And he is, he's coming over to see what it is.
And what was Scroll doing with the key?
What is, Brew, you mean?
Yeah.
He's inside the building right now. He's been in for 3 minutes. He said he was going to get things ready inside, and then he'd be out in a moment. Gotta think quick. What are you doing? Are you gonna hide? Stay put? What are you doing?
I mean, why can't we just go in with him?
You want to?
Yeah.
Alright. You open the door, and Latricia's like, Gwen, what are you doing?
There was a guard coming inside.
She looks over and she's like, fine. She'll, like, push you in as well, and she'll shut the door very quietly. I need to roll a stealth for me.
Oh, God.
What did you get?
That's not what I got. Oh my! I'm so glad I rolled high.
Oh, you had a 2? Luckily, you managed to get in, and you and Latricia are able to squeeze in quickly before they notice you. and you can hear the sound of something moving, and as you hear shuffling in on the dirt or on the grass and dirt below, as you hear, did you hear something? No, I maybe I thought. Never mind. I guess it might have been some squirrels or something. This is getting tripped up by squirrels again. Ah, shut up! As the voices start to get further away. When you get into here, you can see that this warehouse is filled with various different vehicles and machines, of which they're not just like, like little Humvees or Jeeps and things like that. There is actually a few armored knights in here. Some of which are Gadab units. Though you can't tell, if you don't think that they're the black and red ones that you fought before. They look like they're just regular Gadab units. This might be like a workshop area, or a vehicle storage workshop area. And you can see off to the corner, there's like a small sub-building in this warehouse with a light on, and you can see that it looks like two figures talking. One of them's got their hand on the table, the other one seems to be sitting down and kind of making gestures with their hands. You don't hear anyone else in the building at the moment. Doesn't mean there isn't, just those are the only two you like see and visibly hear, or sorry, visibly see and also hear slightly. And yes, you can recognize Brew as one of their voices. What are you guys doing? You just staying there, or you want to listen in? What do you want to do?
Oh, we can listen. Yeah.
Yeah, you can try to listen in. If you don't want to like approach them, you can just try to listen in the back. Roll me an awareness. Now let's see. Latricia might hear. Wait, she's actually doesn't have a bad plus. And they're not necessarily being the most quiet. It's funny that in the slideshow that Latricia and Crow both get, like, their heads cut off in the image. That's funny. I'll have to fix that somehow. I might have to make, like, an alternate version of them. But in any case, you can hear Latricia's ears kind of flop a little bit as she's listening in. And there's like a brief moment where she's like holding her ear up a little bit, and she kind of like you can hear her just like or see her just kind of nodding a little bit. It seems like they're being a little bit tough to get, so to speak. They're saying that they can't do 2 vehicles, they can only do 1. It also doesn't sound like they're exactly the most thrilled about Brew being here. Brew is insisting. He says he owes him for things. He also just mentioned a name. He kind of looks at. She kind of looks over. Gwen, does a Bella ring a bell to you?
A Bella?
Yeah. One of them, I couldn't tell who it was, but one of them said the name. Someone said the name Bella. Oh, that's definitely.
Wait, Bella. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah. That's a good. Where did you hear that?
They're talking. There was something that they mentioned. Brew seems upset about something. And he's apologizing. No, he's not apologizing. The other person is. He said that it's a touchy subject. Whoever it is they're talking about, it seems like they're... Whoever it is they're talking about, they said that they don't know where they are. Ryu asked about them after they mentioned them. He said that he can he can give us the 2 vehicles. I wonder what it was about. He was being insistent about not giving us the 2 vehicles, and then that name mentioned. And after that, it feels like the mood changed. Alright, Bruce says he's gotta come. Yeah, Bruce on his way. You can see the figure kind of like walks out of the building, and you can see he's got 2 Ks he slings around on his fingers. As he looks over, and he kind of squints, and the little bit of the darkness, like with the light. I mean, it's not super dark, but like there's light peeking through the windows and the top of the shutters area. But you can see like he kind of looks over towards where you guys are. As he walks, he's like, why are you both in here?
There was someone walking by and we got nervous.
He looks over. Shit, he did say that they had upped the guard detail over here. We need to get our cars and we need to leave now then. He says he can buy us a few minutes, but once we unload them, we need to head straight to the the northeast. East? Yeah. Yes, the southeast gate, and then we need to leave. He says that he's arranged for us to be able to get out that way.
Right.
Yeah, so he will look over. He'll give Latricia one of the keys, and he'll say, "Alright, follow me." She'll nod, and you guys can go pick up. One of them is a truck with a big kind of like area in the back. It's not big enough that it could hold an armored knight, before you ask, but it is big enough that it could hold pretty much most of your team in the back. Again, it's got some crates as well in the back of it. They're empty. The other one seems to be more of like a jeep for like quick movement that Latricia will get in. And she'll look over and she'll say, and yeah, you guys can take your leave. Brew will open up the warehouse main door, one of them, and he will start to drive out, and Latricia will follow him. You riding with Brew or you're riding with Latricia?
Brew.
Okay. Yep, Brew will be focused on the road, kinda. Like he takes roads along the wall, so you can see he's not going further into the city. But yep, he's quiet. He doesn't really say much during this time unless you say something to him.
Is it just me and him in the car?
Yes. Remember, Latricia's in the other car driving behind you.
I would just make small talk and be like, so that guy you spoke to, you knew him for long?
Yes, he was an old friend, acquaintance. He was someone that was part of my old group back during the Civil War. One of the only ones that lived, actually. I wouldn't exactly say that we get along well, but we've helped each other out a few times. He was paying back a favor he owed me. Not just me, though, but I'm the only one here to accept it, I guess. Doesn't matter. Anyway, these should help us a bit. This truck, if we wanted to switch out the bed of it, could actually take an armored knight, but this bed isn't going to fit one. I'm also not sure if we want to take both of these vehicles in. But, regardless, we got 2 vehicles. We just gotta make sure we get them back.
In peace? In the same condition without him?
Of course. Well, when I mean get them back, I mean get them back here when we come back, of course. Not... These vehicles, we can call it an extended loan. Kinda chuckles a bit. I don't think that he's planning on these vehicles coming back at one piece, if at all.
I just need to know in case.
Yes, in case something funny happens, yes. I told him that. But yeah, we should be good. Is there anything you want to say, us Gwendolyn? Otherwise, I'll cut over.
Nah, I think he told me what
What
he
you
wanted to
want?
tell me.
Yep. Okay. So you will get to the main gate, or to the southeast gate. There are some more, obviously some retribution people there. You can see, but you also see some guards that don't have a retribution symbol. There are some looks between the two different types of guards here. I would say if looks could kill, it would definitely be a bloodbath here. They're not fighting or anything. They're not even really arguing. They seem to be going through like their general actions as they would as guards. But they are very much clear. It's very clear who is on whose side and who is not. It's one of those like at a drop of a hat. If a battle was to happen, they would all be going through each other's for each other's throats. But at the moment, to keep the peace, they don't seem to be really doing anything to each other. So, while this is kind of happening, and you guys pull up, one of the retribution guys kind of, or a girl from the retribution kind of walks over, and she'll say, he'll walk over and say, "Hold on, what is your shipment out? What group are you with?" Before she continues, another guy walks over. He has another retribution symbol on his shoulder, and he's like, No. There's no reason to. He's like, you don't need to give them the runaround. They've already been checked in through an expressway. Don't worry. She's like, expressway? I wasn't informed about this. He kind of nods, and I think it was for their side of things. She's just like, ugh. Why can't we just ignore them all and have our own? He's like, you know the drill. We're supposed to keep the peace, and that includes integrating well with the extra guard detail. She just scoffs. She's like, whatever. And she walks to the side. And he approaches over by the car where you, Bruin, you are. And he kind of looks over and he's like, I'm calling. He kind of says, you're called that favor in, right? Bruin just kind of nods. He says, Well, I guess this is my part of it. He kind of waves his hand over. They start opening the gates, and he says, whatever you do, please try to keep things to a minimum within the next few days. It's just more paperwork for me. And you guys are let through.
Right.
Meanwhile,
Damn.
yes.
Connection's done deep.
Meanwhile, Emiko. Uh-oh. Did we lose Emiko? We don't have Emiko right now. So we'll cut to Emiko momentarily, or later. Oh, Pepper, are you here? Can you hear us? Can you hear me? Oh. I think they're rejoining. Emiko.
Hello?
There you are.
Yeah, I think my mic just died, so I had to restart.
You're alright. So, Emiko.
Yeah.
You and Crow have been working on the, you've been in the hangar area working on, Quan, I should say, or looking at, kind of looking at some stuff on Quan. You would have entered in as, Crow seems to be kind of like, he stepped away from the unit a little bit, looking at, like, a pad, and, like, looking back up at the Quan unit. And he kind of says, he kind of looks and sees you approach, he's like, oh, hey, Emiko.
Hey, how you doing, bud boy?
I'm doing alright. He kind of scratches behind his head a bit. Still trying to figure out things about this unit.
Yeah, still, like, trying to figure out what he like. I mean, come on. We do know that's kind of alive, right?
He kind of looks over.
Oh, I guess you didn't know. Well, sort of alive.
Well, it changed its name, or not. I shouldn't say changed its name. It's still called Quan, but the SI unit. You know the thing that Helenaya set up that was supposed to connect with the Guardian?
Yeah.
Well, apparently after it connected with the Guardian, I'll let the Guardian tell you. You can hear the comms kind of come on and your earpieces, or your transceiver devices, basically. And it says, Hello, Miss Imiko. Mr. Crow, how are you doing?
Well, we're doing fine, Guardian. How you doing?
I am doing fine. Is there something you wish to
Uh,
ask? Crow's like, yeah,
uh,
tell her what you told me.
oh
Oh,
yeah.
you mean about the
What you got?
subunit? Oh, I
Yeah,
believe
what
it
you
does
got?
not wish to be called that anymore. It has taken the
Oh,
name. It has just taken the name as Quan.
as Quan.
I
Yeah,
believe so.
Emiko's like trying to hold back, like not to retrend like a nameless.
Nameless.
Yeah, yeah, pretty cool name. She says with gritted teeth. Cool name.
Crow kind of look.
Not what I want to.
Crow kind of says, "Well, that's the name's not really the. It's a sub. He kind of he's like, how do I explain this to you? The subunit took a name for itself, is what I mean.
Okay, so.
That doesn't happen. I mean, I assumed it was
Oh,
like a
I
basic
mean,
automated system, like how we have for for all the other units, even the basic units we have. But this
you.
the subunit took
Oh,
sorry, he kind of coughs a bit. There's like
sorry,
you can see
sorry.
the eyes of
Go
the
ahead.
unit flash when he says subunit. The eyes of the unit kind of flash for a second. He's like, I mean, Quan
Oh,
seems to have decided that it wants this name for itself.
alright. Wants the name be Quan? Come on.
He kind of
So it
thinks.
wants to be called Quan then.
He looks over. Yeah, but if it was a subunit of the Guardian, I mean
Not
a
not
unit of
subunit.
the
Come on.
Guardian, it should
Definitely
be
unit.
acting similar to it. So why is it acting differently? I don't understand.
You could just ask it straight up, and he just like looks up. Hey, Quan,
Right? He
you
kind of looks
truly
over.
sentient?
He's like, "You don't think I did that?" And as you say that, the unit's eyes kind of cut on for a moment and like looks down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think hand on the hip like cocked, and she says, "So, you truly sentient? You know? Just nod your head if you don't got the voice yet."
It looks down, and then you hear a voice on your comm say, "I do not think that that's. I do not think that many creatures that you call well, actually no, it would say it like this: there are many creatures that you would call subsentient that are actually sentient. I am
Well, I
one of
mean,
them.
so you call it sub-sentient or truly sentient? Just want to make
Truly
sure,
sentient."
because my see, and she looks at the crow like I told you so, with a
Yeah.
told you so look.
Yeah, it's not the only thing it's done. It kind of, as he says that, you can hear a voice come on your comms that says, as you hear, "Yes, I have learned different voices as well."
Oh, how many
Crow,
voices you got?
it repeats after you. "Oh, how many voices you got?"
Oh, whoa, hey, I don't sound like that. Wait, I. Crow, do you
Crow's
sound
like,
like
"It's
that?
been doing this for the last hour, unfortunately."
Oh,
It says,
I see
"I
what's
have
going
been
on.
learning," is what it says. It's like, yeah, in a very
Yeah,
creepy way.
not really creepy, more like kind of like what a baby does when it. Are we parents now?
What was that?
Are we parents now? Crow?
Crow's like, please don't wish that into existence right now.
Yeah. Child, you have been born.
Crow,
Come say hi to your mother and father.
Crow just is looking down like, why? Quan kind of like looks over, and it says, "I was born in a facility."
Well, technically, you are with us. Technically, that makes us your parents, you know?
Crow kind of looks
Or who?
over and kind of says, "Or pilots." That was another way you could say that, and
Pilot parents. Hi.
not use parental type of words with this. He like looks
Helicopter
over.
parents.
No.
Okay, helicopter daddy.
Oh god. Kind of like just massaging the bridge of his nose right now. And Quan kind of sits up and says, looks over and says, "Is I cannot answer why exactly that I have the abilities that I do. It seems, however,
So when
whenever that connection was made with the other main unit of the Guardian, my being changed.
and when exactly did this change happen?
When I tried to connect as I was instructed by Mr. Halanaya.
Ah, my grandson.
But when that
So,
happened, I became me. I feel
you became
like I became me the first time. I'm not quite sure.
Oh.
Crow kind of looks at it a bit. A moment of awareness. Interesting. Well, I mean, he kind of says there's nothing wrong on the chart that says anything's acting up. So, as far as I'm concerned, you seem to be working fine. Well, I mean, it doesn't seem like there's any issues, so I guess there's nothing really to worry about.
Well, there could always be issues, that could be well hidden. She looks at Quan. Can you run like a diagnostics run to see like you got anything hidden, just to make sure? We don't want to run anything nasty while we're on the road.
He kind of says, "Are you asking for me to look at hidden information?"
Yes.
There is information that I am unable to access about myself.
Oh yeah? Really?
Crow kind of says, "Yeah, we ran into this problem earlier when I was running a diagnostic.
Hmm.
Call it like a sealed box or a black box or something. I'm not sure if
I feel
Halanaya
that-
did it deliberately or if it was just made automatically with the system once it gained this ability. Regardless,
Yeah,
though,
Himiko.
I can't get into it.
rubs her chin like, Quan, can you open yourself up for me? I need to see this black box.
It,
Just
kneel,
make sure.
it kneels down, and the cockpit opens. Crow's like, you know that it's not a physical black box, right?
Well, technically, technically jack in just to see, yeah?
Fair
As
enough.
she jumps in.
Alright, you hook in, it connects to your spine and your central nervous system. Your eyes kind of, you almost feel like your eyes kind of flutter for a moment as you connect. The feeling is similar, but there is something distinct now about it that wasn't there before. But besides that, it seems like it's operating relatively fine.
And what could I see to, like, tease out, like, the hidden stuff?
You try to, like, kind of think and dig deep into the system. And as you do, it almost feels like I would describe the experience as if you're swimming. But as you're like swimming almost towards the surface. But as you keep swimming, it feels like you're not making any movement forward towards the surface. It's like you're being held back, or the water, you're not moving. Something might be preventing you.
Instead of like moving towards like the quote unquote surface, I think Himiko would attempt to try to swim down, just to see.
When you do, you feel the information is the hidden information you're trying to gather is no longer in your peripheral. You only have have access to the other regular information, weaponry, information about the regular schematics of the unit, things like that.
Then I think Himiko will try to like attempt to, try to rise up against like whatever's like holding her.
Roll me a hacking check, please.
And that is technological, correct?
Hacking? Do you actually? Yeah. Do you? If you don't have a hacking technological, I'm sorry.
Oh wait, do I have a hacking? No, that was Himiko.
Yeah, it was Himiko. Yeah, I was about to say one of you did.
Yeah. Technological, correct? Or something?
Mm-hmm. You're right. Technological. Yeah. If you want, you can use instinctual as well.
Oh, right. I do. Okay, yeah. Definitely using that.
I don't know which one's better.
Re-rolling that again with another tail.
Okay. Go ahead and reroll that. That
Ooh.
was a 2. So go ahead and reroll. A little bit better.
Okay.
When you try and alright, you're using your tail, alright, 15. When you try and get in, it feels like you're hitting like the water, it's almost like the current is dragging you back. Whatever this system is, you don't think it's something that you can easily just brute force into as you're like swimming against it. It's how would I describe it? Okay. It is as if you are hitting a current now, and you are going against it instead of going with it. The way this information feels like it's accessible is not through simply going into it and searching it. You think that this information might be it might have specific, what's the word I'm looking for? It might have specific parameters to unlock it. As in, you can't just brute force into it. You might need to do something, or something might have to happen for the information to be accessible. What that is, you're not exactly sure, but that might be where you should probably try to look next. Also, Imiko, roll me an instinctual, please. You feel
Oh, yes.
tired after doing this. Like, just kind of weirdly, like, drained for a moment.
Yeah.
Like, kind of, just a little
Once,
winded, I'd say.
Yeah, once she feels that sort of fatigue, I think she jack out and rest against the feet. Like, God damn, that was hard.
Yeah, Crow walks over and kind of leans into the suit over top of you for a second. And he's like, yep, this is what happened to me earlier when I tried digging in. I don't think this information is something we're supposed to just brute force into.
Well, one day it'll come forth and show it to us. But
It makes
for
me
now,
wonder if Halanai is the one that actually designed this part of the system. Or something else.
knowing my Gramps, he probably did so, or some kind of other worldly being, high being, decided to do it.
Yeah. Kind of looks at the unit. Otherworldly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in any case, as long as we don't really poke into that too much, we should be good. And he'll like kind of lift you out of the seat and help you down.
Ugh, yeah.
He says, "All right, Quan, you can go back to resting." It kind of looks
Yeah.
over, and it walks away.
Well, definitely not resting, I guess. She raises a brow at that. Sort of lifelike on its own, you know?
I wonder if Nameless can act like this.
Probably so. But this is the first time you ever saw a Vanguard do this? A mech in general?
He kind of thinks. There was another time. Maybe not talk. He looks over the side towards the glass unit. It looks like quartz, but the color is different, and it also is it's the system is very different. He says, not that one, but there was another, the other one, the regular quartz unit that casket pilots. That unit, when we were originally doing testing for it, there was something we accessed on accident one time, or tried to access hidden in the system. When we did, it seemed to react more. How would I say? You know how when you go to a medical exam and a physician taps your knee and it kicks up automatically? It had
sort of
almost
like trying to look for a stimuli, like trying to affect you, right?
I think we activated one because the system, the unit activated on its own and proceeded to kind of move somewhere. We couldn't figure out why, and we had to shut it down, but it makes me wonder if most Vanguards are like this.
Well, considering, remember that a long time ago about like some rogue like Vanguard or something like did this, apparently, like long time ago, like very first mission, whatever, about like a rogue Vanguard.
He thinks.
Well, who knows? Sentient Vanguard. Out among us.
Maybe. But they're still machines, right? They don't have souls.
You don't want to probably say that with Juan here. She's probably still listening.
Oh, I meant it more like...
Boy.
I mean, how would I put it? The clinical, I guess, term. From what Kaya told me, at least, that beings have 3 components: a soul, a mind, and a body. They have the body part and they have the mind part. But I don't...
Considering Juan had a little sassy streak on her, especially how disturbingly similar to me.
Emotions.
I think she's definitely got a little bit of soul in there.
He kind of
Or
thinks
who knows?
emotions are a component of the
Emotion?
soul. He kind of just thinks, nothing, never
Hey.
mind.
Crow. No. Definitely voice your thoughts. Definitely want to hear it because I also got something too.
It's incomplete, but from what I remember at least, the soul is tied to that of well, it's tied to emotion.
You don't think we could use our paracausal to unlock it, right?
I don't know.
Because
the fact that
paracausal...
other vanguards, even non-paracausal pilots, exhibit these traits.
Yeah, but do they ever talk? I don't think so.
Nameless talks.
Yeah, but more of a robotic side. This one is more has a authentic tone to it.
Kaya told me something. Kaya and Fari told me something about quartz when we first had it and were working on repairing it. They said that its voice it lost its voice, which is an interesting way of describing it. I didn't really think of the comment at the time. I thought it was more offhandedly referring to something about the system or something. But it lost its voice.
Maybe
we
can find its voice again?
Maybe. But it makes me wonder if other units like this also lost their voices. Or maybe they haven't found them yet? Remember what Quan said, it connected to the other Guardian, or the main unit of the Guardian, and then, well, he kind of whispers in that the subunit became a main unit of itself.
Yeah,
that
I
shouldn't...
remember that.
That's what I mean by it shouldn't happen. It was a subunit, developing this...
Unit.
Yes.
Unit. Remember?
Well, now it's not a... he says, I agree, it's not a subunit anymore. That's what I'm saying, it's nothing about... I didn't change anything in the program. And I don't think you did either. Pretty sure Pawnee never did, and Latricia didn't. And I know Kaya's barely looked at it.
Definitely not Casket, so I'm thinking right now, I think it did it its own.
That's the thing, but how is... just scratching his head. I feel like there's things I don't... So much stuff I don't know about this.
Yeah, I think Inuka would sashay around
Pro. He's scratching his head, and he's like, I can't figure this out.
Hug. And I think he transform into a human self, a little 5'5", height. And she's hugging him from behind, okay, come on now. But boy, we have to go and change up for the mission next time for our head,
Oh right, I forgot. Yeah, we should probably get our whole story and disguise stuff ready.
Of course.
We got what, 3 days?
We got 3 days, but also we gotta have a little bit of fun. As he's he's whispering in her ear.
You can see his spur kind of stand up for a second, a little bit. He's like, right.
Yeah. Not only that, we can do whatever you want. So, we can do this for later. And we can also, do whatever Yeah, like I said before, do whatever you want,
Uh,
and we can leave this for later.
right. He like looks over at Quan. All right, leave it or later, kind of thinks.
Hmm.
Cutting away
Wait,
from
hold
that.
on.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I think before like cutting away, I think Imika would probably ask Quan like, "Hey, what? Funny thing to ask, but what pronouns do you want to be called?"
The eyes glow for a moment as the unit like at the wall looks down. It says, "Any all. It does not matter."
Hmm. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess we can leave her or them alone for a little bit. She winked.
It nods to you.
Mm-hmm. Have fun. Yep.
So accelerating time a decent bit to later in the evening. Brew, Gwendolyn, and Latricia will arrive with the vehicles. Uh, it seems as though that they have arrived safe without any issue. No concerns or anything like that. Meanwhile, meanwhile, Pawnee. Oh, is Pawnee there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh,
You have.
you heard all that.
Oh yes, I'm sure Pawnee heard all that. Well, I mean, I guess the Pawnee.
Just eat it.
Ah, okay, but yeah, I'm sure the player did, but Pawnee probably did not, since they weren't present. But that being said, Apani, you've helped given Ishin a very clean shave. Relka will basically like dye her hair. She has green hair, I believe, with white tips, kind of because her fur is green. She will dye her hair red, and she will kind of tint her fur like kind of like a more of a. I think she's gonna kind of go for like a dark, like a deep dark green is what she's gonna go for with red hair. And she will, yep, to look at that. I mean, you guys have, again, 3 days until this, so it'll just accelerate time until then, but everyone for that time, unless there's something you want to do specifically, is just kind of getting themselves ready, getting in the, in presentation and such, and I will actually ask a few questions about this. So, to the party here, this is, you'll have, like, kind of meetings about this, Gwendolyn, Imiko, Pawnee. How are you guys doing this? So first, I'll lay out how you are generally speaking, like the what you're doing part. You know your main objectives, or do I need to repeat them again?
I know.
Sure, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, go with the objectives if you want.
So generally speaking, your main objectives are this. You need to get to the main manor. Sorry, which is where Jovan Diaz's Mayhem Manor. At this manor, or on Jovan Diaz's person, potentially, or somewhere else in the manor itself, is his ledger. This ledger contains information that is crucial about the retribution involving its economics, or its commerce deals and things like that. Or commerce deals, I'm sorry. Its economic dealings, supplies, and other things like that. Possibly even some information as it pertains to the officials in question that have directly dealt with them too, of course, since it's a ledger. On top of that, if you can't get the ledger itself, you might be able to find piecewise bits of this information in various different places in the manor. For instance, the private study of Joan, the vault, which probably has some information as it pertains to like the economics, like I said, the banking of things. And also, you are to try to find out who the main officials that are attending this event are, if there is any, I should say. And then also figure out what they're doing here and what their plans are. Like, why are they trying to meet with the Retribution, and what do they intend to do? What do they want from them? If they haven't already been working with them and they already have something they're giving. So, that is what you're trying to do. You expect that there to be private meetings at this art auction, so while some of you are doing certain things, others of you can be probably tailing some people.
Okay.
So, getting to the event, it has been... So, I will ask, Brew, because Brew would have said this at the first day when you guys got here. and probably would have picked up some of the stuff to officiate this. Your identities for the night. How are you presenting yourselves? Are you travelers? Are you high class individuals coming to the auction? Are you all coming as a group, or are you coming as separate groups?
Uh,
Oh,
oh,
you go.
go. Okay. I think while she would like to be with the group, I think she'd do best as like a lone, like traveling, as a lone, like as a loner from that, you know, to sell the bit. Thinking of like a lone, high class librarian.
All right.
Uh, yeah,
So you're flying
looking
solo
at
as a high class lone librarian, or we'll say like academic.
yeah, like a scholar,
Yes.
basically. I
All right.
think she would affect herself as like meek and more unlike Imiko,
Okay.
more cowardly.
More reserved, I guess.
Yeah, you can say that.
Bro is tempted to say something, but he won't. He won't interject yet. He'll wait to see what other people want to do.
Apani is definitely going to come as high class. I think Apani and Imiko would have submitted the painting, the other painting, right? And Apani, Apani.
Was it a painting or a sculpture? I don't remember. I think it was a painting. Yeah, you're right.
It was a painting.
Yeah.
The painting of the
painting, yeah.
sculpture.
Right.
It's a painting of yeah, a painting of sculpture. It's like kind of like if you saw the painting
Yes.
called the Aphrodite,
Yeah, I've seen
but
it.
like with both Imiko and Apani like posing.
All right.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
did rolls, I believe, on how well this painting came out, right?
I don't think so.
Did we not? I thought we did. I might be wrong.
I think it was for Gwen's.
It might have been. Yeah, you're right. It
Oh.
might have been Gwen's, but check just to make sure. I'm checking my notes.
Let me just check. Check your note.
Yeah, I have record of Gwen's painting. I do have record of your painting. Okay. 3 days.
Okay, so what did we roll?
It looks decent. It's not superb, but it's not bad. It will
You know what
sell.
I'm thinking like Imiko's like kind of sketchy, you know, like a doodle of sorts. Meanwhile,
I would
Apani
say.
is,
Oh, here, I actually have a note about it. It looks good. It actually is funny because I gave a similar explanation to the Gwendolyn's, but yours looks better than Gwendolyn's did, or came out to be. The description was it looks good. So Gwendolyn's is it looks decent from a distance. The closer you get, the more the abnormalities start to show. With yours, it looks superb. However, there are certain factors about it, about the composition, that are noticed by a skilled eye. So to a person that is not necessarily very art savvy, which, I mean, obviously there probably will be some art snob type people here, but for those that are just here to like flaunt, they aren't going to notice any of the irregularities with yours, even less so than they would with Gwendolyn's. Like, they could get close to yours, unless they know what they're looking for, they wouldn't be able to know anything. So they would probably just be like, oh, it's a beautiful picture of two ladies in the well, it's Aphrodite, right? In the wind, whatever. So yes,
Yeah.
that would be like what they would see.
Also, I don't want to be a dick. Oh, sorry. I don't want to be a dick though, but sorry. I don't want to be a dick though, but it's kind of like we just raid the Gwen's painting the fame. You know?
It does seem like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
I think it's because we had two artists instead of one.
Fair.
I think
That
that's
is
just for
fair.
me.
No, it was
Yeah.
definitely the two artists helped. One of your roles, it did help that you had a second person there because it gave you a little extra plus.
Okay.
I'm
But-
not saying I'm a better artist, Imiko, I swear.
But Gwendolyn,
Yeah.
it's okay. Gwendolyn's art I mean, it is intended to sell, but there's another purpose Gwendolyn has with her art, other than money.
Yes.
So, and
I mean,
that
even
purpose
if
will
it's
be
not-
served perfectly
why
fine.
not?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Well,
go ahead.
Oh,
Oh,
go ahead.
sorry. I was gonna say Apani is gonna dress high class and dye her hair jet black. She's gonna add long black extensions that are kind of like blown out straight that go all the way down past her waist. She's going to wear heavy eye makeup so she doesn't look too much like the painting. And wear elegant fully dressed.
Okay. I have a question. You don't have to answer the specifics of this, but is this a similar style to another person you know? Well, you
Yeah.
don't know, but you know.
This is a similar style to someone from Apani's past.
Yes, that was what I meant.
In fact, this style is
Yeah.
very comforting.
Cool. I just wanted to
Aw.
know. Is that what Imiko's wearing?
Yeah.
The Imiko's probably wearing like, like despite being high class, I think she's going for a more streetwear.
I
You
know.
know?
I mean that works. Like I think it still shows something. It doesn't. It's not Memorem, but it is something that still shows like a form
Yeah. Also,
of exquisiteness.
yeah, I think she also like show a little bit of curve, especially a little bit of spick. So
Okay.
like accentuate like she's a meek librarian, but she's also kind of you know
She's got it
very
going on.
freak.
Yeah.
She's got it going on.
All right.
Apani
Hey,
is
and I
wearing.
think.
Mm.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Apani. Go ahead, Apani.
He,
Apani.
oh, go ahead.
Oh, I sent it in the chat.
Oh.
That's what it-
Let me check.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, good.
Okay. Is that the dress you're going with as well, or just the hair?
The dress. The hair
Okay.
will be long and kind of like a wavy, straight blown out hair. I can
Gotcha.
find a reference photo for that.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Yumiko will look at Crow and like turn around and say, and if she was saying this like real like unlike Yumiko, but kind of like high pitch, she would more nasally like, so hey, does this just make my butt look big?
Crow just looks over. He's like,
Like,
isn't that what you're going for?
yeah, but I just want an opinion.
Oh. Yes. He just like looks up at you. Like, is that the answer you wanted? I'm confused.
You know, some ladies would probably smack you upside the head, but for me, that's definitely a high compliment.
Wait, is that not a good thing? I'm confused.
So you'll
He's-
learn about that soon.
He's like, his ears kind of droop a bit. Like, okay.
No,
yeah.
no, it's all right. It's all right, dears. I mean, I liked it though. I mean, thanks for the compliment. And also, she gets up close and whispers, "It's definitely gotta be useful when we get in the pit."
He just kind of like rolls his eyes a bit and just kind of like crosses his arms. You can see he's probably thinking about what he wants to do.
So, what you want to do? What you gonna be?
I think. I think I might go mostly as myself.
Probably sprucing up yourself. Make yourself a little bit different color.
Well, I'm not gonna go with my hair and like shovels his hair. It's like a bit messy. It's not gonna go like this, but like, I think I'll. Hey, bro, can I borrow one of your like jackets and stuff? Yeah, he's like, oh, one of my formal wears? Sure, I might have to trim it a bit for you. You're a bit smaller in stature than I am. He's like, yeah, but still. He's like, I got you. Don't worry, man. He nods. He's like, thanks. Rue kind of looks, so are you sure about appearing as yourself? Nothing wrong with yourself, just he kind of says, yeah, I want them people to notice me. Balin, who's like kind of in the back, she's like, "Oh, is this about the whole plan that we have?" He kind of nods. Yeah, we should make it probably as easy as possible
Yeah.
to spot me.
Also, Briss, boy, if that dress you got. Balin, I
Bruce
mean.
kind of looks over. He's like, "Oh, I was actually looking," and she just holds up her hand up to his mouth. He means that I will be back here, watching all of you from the comfort of an armored night seat. Actually.
But by all means, Balin, I think, yeah, traveling with them, she nods towards Crow and them, especially
She
if that
says,
dress Briss got you.
"No, I'm not. I will be sitting here and guarding all of you." Also, I see the style of hair
yes, you
upon
are.
it.
Oh,
Damn,
no.
that
You
is
just
long.
don't want to wear a dress.
She's
God
like,
damn,
"You are
Rapunzel,
damn
Rapunzel,
right.
let
I'm
down
not
your-
going to wear that dress." Now then, no.
No.
Besides the fact, you actually need people to cover. You need people to cover behind. Don't worry. It's not just about the dress, but it is mostly about the dress.
I think you should let your hair down a little bit more. Isn't that right, Brish? I think your fiance should let her hair down.
He kind of looks. I would not mind it. Whatever she would like to do. He kind of looks at her a bit, and she kind of looks over at him, and you can see her blush a little bit. He's like, maybe a little. She kind of looks. He just kind of smiles.
Besides, you could probably use dress and be in the mech too.
She just looks. She just squints, staring at you.
She's just like looking up and like smugly staring at her.
Crow kind of says, "Anyway, yeah, I'll gussy myself up, but if anyone recognizes me, then we'll know that it worked." Latricia kind of says,
boy.
"Then you should have someone with you, though, just in case they try to whisk you away." Latricia kind of says, "I'll go with you." And it says, all right."
She nods.
He's like,
Yeah,
I would love for that.
Yeah, I think Imiko would smile at that and she'd say, "Yeah, I think that'd be a great idea. Isn't that right, Trish?" She like nudges her,
She nods.
I think that would be
giving a little wink.
Crow kind of
I'm
looks
gonna go
over.
solo as well, so I have the excuse to flirt with the cute single at the bar, and I wink at Emiko.
Yeah. I'm definitely see a damn baddie over here. She winks as well, a little bit over dramatically.
Crow is blinking confused.
Why are you confused?
Nothing. Anyway, yeah. Hope it goes well, though. Kinda thanks.
Also, definitely gotta be have the word of warning if someone slaps my butt other than Crow or Trish or Pawnee, they're definitely losing their hand.
Crow kind of like, he kind of thinks, let's try not to start any fights if we can avoid it. Weren't we supposed to
fight.
keep that? We were supposed to
Emiko, no fight.
keep things down low.
No prophecy.
Brew kind of says, that's true, but just in case, he kind of looks over. Everyone, I'll need your clothes before we go. I'm going to suture some parts into them to let you conceal certain weapons in them. Small things, nothing crazy. Pick your arms carefully. He like on the table you can see he's got like different sidearms, revolvers, daggers, and things like that.
I walk over and I'm like, I'm one step ahead of you. Do you know how much daggers I have on right now?
It says,
Yeah,
he kind of says, if you already have your dress set up with them, then that's fine. Otherwise, I'll suture them in so you can have more or have them on you.
No,
I
think Imiko would. Yeah, Imiko would flash her pistol and then she stows it away between her breasts like, don't worry, it'll be safe and it'll be all hidden.
Crow very obviously just kind of like leans his neck over and is looking as you do that.
She covers she coyly covers no peeking.
Yeah, I wasn't doing it. I was I just was surprised. That's all.
By
can do
any
that.
chance, can I detach my arm cannon from my exosuit?
Unfortunately, no. It requires your exosuit to power it.
Aw. Well, daggers it is.
Still have your magic though.
That is true.
Don't need an exosuit to cast cacophony.
I fear that my spear is too long.
Yeah,
and my
it's
arm
unfortunately too
cannon
long.
and my pterocaster is too big.
Man, there's a
That's
certain
Damn, that's what he
there's a
said.
certain foundry I'm thinking of that is actually like the perfect thing for this. They make specifically their weapons have a property called folded, which basically is just all of their weapons are foldable and very easily stored in like suitcases, briefcases, and things like that. Therefore, the more business savvy assassins. One of their main
Small
clients
size
is
to come in
actually
big
Black
packages.
Widows and Blue Jays. Actually, one of their main clients, for reasons
Ooh.
Apani would know.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yes.
Hey, Apani,
Maybe
do you
reconnect
have
with
any
Google Plus?
contacts? Yeah, don't you have contacts with those, what's them called? Blue Jays and Black Spiders or something?
What is Blue Jays and Black Stars? You mean blue, Black Widows and Blue Jays?
She snaps her fingers. Right, that. Don't you have contacts?
I always have contacts.
Yeah. Why don't you, give them a little quick call? See if they can help.
Might.
There might be
Might see
some
if
in
I
the
have
area.
a little call.
Hmm. And. Oh!
Alfredo agrees.
Yes.
Olive,
I
she's
think.
Well,
going to
Olive.
walk over and just meow.
Olive, I should say.
uh, yeah, and I think Imika would look
Olive is my contact.
a little thoughtful. Yeah,
Mm.
she looks up, and I think I have. I think my sister's is in like Taro for a business trip. Maybe I could answer
Are
her.
they?
Probably could ask her. I'd think she's looking at probably a little bit of traveling band or something here and there. I think so.
I'll definitely roll and see for both of them. I'm gonna.
Yes, do so.
Yep. While that's happening, Gwendolyn. Gwen. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Shrimp.
Gwendolyn!
It's alright. I will assume that Gwen would go with Brew. Unfortunately, I don't think
still
that
don't
woke
have
him up.
pipe.
I know it will, though.
Oh.
Watch this.
I'm watching. I'm looking.
Lewis. Where you at? Yeah, I figured. Alright. Alright. We're waiting for him to come back.
Hello?
There he is. I told you it would work. Hey Gwen. They're figuring out this. They're figuring out who their disguises are. They're how to put it. Oh my god. Who are their identities and disguises for the thing? Once we have that out, or once we have that all set, everyone's going to the event. Regis has to get the fake IDs for everything. So Gwendolyn, are you going? So different people are going in different groups. So Imiko and Apani are going as solos. Crow and Latricia are going together. Though I guess Crow is going to probably be like a very astute auctioneer with his wife Latricia. Well, probably not. Probably we'll go with Trish. Probably her nickname, since not wanting to use full names. Well, real names, but Crow is actually going to probably use his name because deliberately you're trying to draw out certain people. Along with that, you have Allure, Brew, and you, Gwendolyn, who are going. Am I forgetting? I don't believe I'm forgetting anyone else that's going, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, but I believe that's everybody.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ishin, Relka, and does Kaya want to go? She trusts her baby boy to be safe, even though he is walking into a very dangerous situation. So she will hang back and do communications. Also, in case you guys need a quick escape. Actually, that might be a good reason for her to go. She'll go. Actually, she will go as a quick escape potentially.
Oh,
Brish will handle communications. If something happens with the
What
car,
about,
she
Balin?
is. Balin is staying with Brish. She's going to be in a armored knight in the back.
Yeah. Man.
So yeah, so Gwen, Brew is getting himself gussied up as well. He's going to be presenting as a astute Memorem businessman who's looking for, similar to Crow, looking for some nice art to auction or art at the auction. Actually, if you want, because you're presenting some art to sell, right?
Yeah.
So he'll kind of be your +1, and he will be helping you with that process. So, yeah, if that is the case, Allure, does Allure want to be a floater as well? I think she's, I don't know. Does she want to be a floater, or does she want to try to go with a group? Because Imiko and Apani are going solo, so she's not going to intrude on them.
No, I think if Imiko's like seeing like Allure is like alone and like probably decisive, I think she would say, "Hey, Allure, why don't you come with me or Apani as a +1?"
She kind of thinks. She looks over at you and Apani. She's like, I don't want to intrude, but...
You know, kind of like a bodyguard of sorts.
A bodyguard? I could do that.
I mean,
For which one of you? She looks.
like that. You
She looks
can
between you and Apani.
you can choose if you want.
I'll roll an even odd. All right, even Apani, odd Imiko. Where's my rolls? You good?
I'm going single, but I don't plan on being alone most of the night.
Even was Apani, right?
Yeah, I'll go for odd. For odd.
Yeah. Well, you said Apani. You said that you're still going single then.
No, I was just saying I was planning on going single, but I don't plan on being alone for long. I plan on looking at that cute single over there at the bar, and I just look at Imiko and wink again.
Yeah, I think she would just blush and like look away, like.
In that case, I rolled even for you, Apani, but in that case, she'll go with Imiko if that's the plan. So she will say, "Then I will be your god, Imiko."
Yep. We definitely need some names, though. You know, for disguises.
Allure kind of thinks.
Oh,
She kind of
that's
says, maybe Lauren. I can go with Lauren.
Lauren. She raises a brow. Really?
Well, I mean,
Okay.
it's different than my normal name. Gwen,
Sure,
you
but-
good?
No.
Gwen, I guess real quick,
Yeah.
Gwen, did you hear what I said about the +1 with Brew and stuff, right? He fell asleep again.
Okay.
It
What
do
was the
happen.
question?
I said, did you hear what I said about Gwendolyn and Brew?
That we're going in color shepherd again. That he's getting fake IDs.
No, I said that you guys are a group, you're a pair going, because he's gonna be your +1, because you're
because I'm inserting art,
yes.
but I still fall under the identification of her daughter of
The daughter of
oh not daughter,
sister of Latricia, yes, or of not Charlie. What was her fake name? Minthara or Misara, was it? I think it was Misara. So yeah, Misara. Yep. Though your older sister is currently going with a very handsome black furred kitsune Orok mix. So she's going with Crow. So Crow is her +1 in this case. So yeah. But yeah, all right. It sounds like everyone's figured out their respective things. All right.
I forgot to mention I was gonna go by Lily, but no one's gonna know that. Well, Emiko will find out when I introduce myself.
Yeah, but also, hey, at least your sister ain't here. Haha, not settling at the manor. Haha.
Yeah.
Or around the crowd.
So
Yeah, I'm thinking of going. Yeah. Let me get back to you for name.
Okay. I will. It'll come up very soon, but I will give you a rundown for like the events, so you'll know like what exactly you're running into, because this is going to be important for who is arriving at what points. Gwen, are you still here?
Yeah.
All right. So that's not the right time. Here it is. All right. So the auction will begin at so this is happening again over the course of those next few days, all this organizing and stuff. So he will get you all your fake IDs for whatever names you've chosen, things like that. So I should probably write these names down, because otherwise I'm gonna say the wrong names. But that being said, the auction will be hosted around 7 and ending around 8:30. With what it is, so the auction area, or auction point, I should say, or the auction time. Past 8:30 though to 10, that will all be a banquet following the auction. So there's a nice little like networking event, as they would say, during part of that time. But at the round, or I did this kind of backwards, but I'm gonna restart this. Let me restart this, because I kind of did this backwards. So from 4 to 7 is when opening hours are for anyone to arrive on the premises of the Mayhem Manor. Arriving early doesn't necessarily mean anything too much. People might just be browsing some of the halls where there is the art that'll be like visible. And people will probably be like submitting some of the art that they have that is late and things like that, or just simply talking with some of the other people that are arriving. Past that, once 7 hits is when the auction event will begin. People will be pulled into different. They can go to different rooms. It's actually rather open, so you can like get up and move into a room where a different auction is happening, and you can begin auctioning there, or again calling out if you'd like something there. All that will be until 8:30, and at 8:30 the auction will close, and that will be when the banquet begins. And the banquet will be for an hour and a half until 10, and that is when everyone is then let go. You can expect everyone to be funneling out probably between 9:30 and 10:30. All right. Past that, there's another thing. The networking technically happens from 7 onward. So people will probably be splitting off into rooms to have private auctions before, like, at that time as well. Again, free roam, so it is not weird for you to get up from one room and leave to another one. But I am just telling you, like, there are, we'll say, private moments. Yeah. That is that. Oh, and also, you got some names. Around the 4th day, the 4th or 5th day, Lyshishka would send you all a coded transmission with a few names of people to look out for. They got an updated list. Actually, it'd be a mix. Brew would have gotten some of this information, and Lyshishka would have confirmed some of this information. Here are some names for all of you to look out for. Of course, Jovan Diaz, you already know. That's the head of the Ministry of Commerce from Memorem, blah, blah, blah. You know who this is. It's your main target. Past that is Aaron Augustus. The lady... Oh, Lewis fell asleep again. Didn't sound like it, but... Alright. Erin Augustus, lady of the Augustus family, who heads it with her husband Felix Augustus. Though it seems that he probably will not be attending, or if he is, it is unknown if he is attending. Past that, there is Harris Hardock, who is a member of obviously Hardock family, who is a big proponent or a big name in the Consortium's, I believe, refinery and mining company business area. There is also a person named Isaiah Torrington, or not Isaiah Torrington, Isaiah Torrington, who is one of the last few members of the Torrington family of Memorem, who is expected to attend. And then also Heinrich Richards, his name has popped up. He is one of the heads of the Gorgata Foundry. If you're wondering real quick about Foundry, why if it rings a bell to any of you, roll me a recollection. All right, cool. Is that the name, I assume?
Yeah.
Also, for my sanity, everyone put your fake names in the chat, please, so I actually know and I can copy and paste them down.
Okay.
Because I will forget if I don't. Obviously, I'll still have you present them like in the moment, but like I won't need them written down. It will help me a lot.
That is fair.
Gwendolyn, did you hear me?
Roll a recollection?
Yeah, you wanted me.
Yes.
I mean, I figured mine is just an abbreviation of my name.
Yeah, I mean yours is just Gwen. It's not that hard, but yes, a recollection. Anyone can roll this recollection about the Gorgata Foundry.
I rolled a 22 in recollection.
Okay, you will immediately recall this. I don't know if you actually remember this off the top of your head already, but do you remember the Gorgata Foundry or their relevance?
Not off the top of my head.
All right. The Gorgata Foundry. That is a very weird roll, Pepper. It looks like you got a 16, but yeah, I don't know what happened with your die.
It's because of the greater than 0.
Okay. Either way.
Yep, 25.
Alright. Both of you then will remember. The Gorgata Foundry, the reason they're of note is because they are the company that acquired Adela Enterprises. You know Adela Enterprises, I'm pretty sure. They're the company that makes like Memorem stuff.
Yep.
So they were the one that acquired them and began pumping money and resources into them. They're basically the reason they were able to make the not the June Dance, what are they called? The Gadab units and then all the other stuff you've seen with Memorem's recent Armored Knight and other vehicle like enhancements. Assumedly that giant like black and purple ship that was flying overhead at the summit, they probably even made that. So Gorgata is a very big proponent in this because they are kind of like it's like if Adela Enterprises is like the child company, they are like the parent. So they're a lot bigger and more pronounced. Them coming here is significant for several reasons. Not abnormal if it would not be abnormal for many people, but it is a significant thing. So there's that. So those are the names of note that you are aware of that they know are going to be there. So past that, yes, we will continue. Yes. So, when is everybody arriving, and how are they arriving? You have 2 vehicles that can drive you to the city, of course. So yeah. What are you guys doing? You could technically piggyback off of each other, like you could all ride together, but once you get towards the town, all come in at different times.
I don't know why I want to do something, but this is a city, correct?
Yes, it is a city.
Parkour.
Hmm?
Hardcore parkour.
You want to parkour. Okay, so
Yeah.
you want to trespass is what you're telling me.
Yeah. No, but yeah, sure. Let's go with riding. But I like parkour. I just like you said what?
I'm just offering. It's like I'm like, all right, if you want to do this, I'll have you roll it up. But
But unfortunately, I'll do that later. But yeah, I'll go.
if things go bad, yes. Oh, so roll.
Apani would like to arrive 5 minutes late.
5 minutes late. 5 minutes late
Roughly,
from when though? Because 4 is when
5
everyone
minutes
starts
late
getting
from the
there.
earliest,
From the earliest?
Like fashionably,
4:05.
fashionably late and stuff. Also, I think
It's
Imiko would
relatively
probably.
early.
You said so relatively early. So
Yeah,
you want to.
Imiko.
So if everyone starts getting there at 4, you want to get there what at 4:05? Is that what you're saying? Or do you mean 7:05?
Like
Okay.
4:05.
4:05. So
Yeah.
early,
I think.
but not the earliest. Okay. All right. Imiko.
So. Oh, sorry. I think
Or not
Imiko
Imiko.
or Henri.
Henri. Sorry.
Yeah, Henri would probably. Yeah, would probably arrive a little bit too early. Yeah.
So you want to ride before the
That's-
4 time.
Yeah, it's like she's like waiting around, like trying to be like for the bit, like, oh no, like what's going on? Is it canceled or something?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Gwen, when are you and Brew arriving? Gwen?
That's what I'm trying to decide.
I will say the period in which you're going to need to submit your art is between 4 and 7.
Probably
so,
early.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we'll probably be early then.
Okay.
Like the first one.
So on time at 4. I mean, technically 4 to 7 is the time, so it's not like you're late if you arrive at 4:30. Like that's still probably early.
We want to make sure the submission goes.
Okay, so yeah.
Arrive a little bit early.
So we'll say around similar time to Apani then. Alright. Crow and Latricia. I don't know why my voice cracked there. Crow and Latricia. Oh yeah, I forgot. Laura's going with Imiko. Yeah, I gotta remember that. Or sorry, Lauren is going with Imiko. Put that down. Lauren. And then Misara, I believe, is Latricia. Cool. Cool. Or Lauren, yes. Yeah, okay. I think personally. I think that they'll get there a little bit later, still early, but I think they'll try to aim for like 6:30, get around that time. I don't think they're gonna try to. I think the reason why they'll try to arrive a little bit more like on time is because they don't want your party to be known to be there before events have started. If events have started and your party is known to be there, that's one thing. So yeah, I think they'll actually. You know what? Knowing that 6:37, they'll be between that time. All right. Well, everybody, let us go into. Where's my music? I got my. I remember I used to have a jazz theme for certain things, but I don't know where it went. Oh boy, let me find something. Nope, that's battle music. We'll go with this for now until I find where. I wish I had my other music where I had sorted through it better. Alright. Everyone, so first, we'll go from when people start arriving, shall we? So, the first people to arrive, it seems like, is going to be Allure and Imiko. Or sorry, Lauren and Henri. Lauren and Henri Everyone, I will say, will get driven to the area. Brew and let me think. Brew and Gwen will probably get there first. Do they want to take anyone with them? I'm trying to think if they want to take anyone with them. You know what? I think Brew and Gwen will have the two other early birds with them. Or three others. So Lauren, Lily, and Henri will be in the back of their car. Not at like when you arrive, you all can like kind of get out before like you're seen. So it seems like you arrive separately. But they'll get in your car, and I think Emiko, or not Emiko. I think I'm not Emiko. Misara, Crow, and wait. I think it's actually, believe it or not, I think it's everyone. I think it's just Misara and Crow. Oh wait, and Kaya's going with you, right? Kaya will also sit in the back of the bed of the truck. They're gonna try and keep a low profile, even though they're gonna check in early. So, yeah, you guys will get in without much of an issue. Emiko,
Yeah.
you will be Lauren. Sorry, I gotta get used to it. Lauren and Henri will make their way over to the north area of the town. You can see that while the rest of the town is, I guess for all of you that have not been to the town yet, the town is, again, it is kind of, it's getting towards the evening, or early evening, it's getting to be close to 4 as you all start to get there, or you both start to get there. You can see that most people in the city are still doing the regular hustle and bustle. It is about to be the weekend, so people are getting ready for festivities for that. It doesn't seem like there's any events or shows that are going to happen anytime soon, so you don't think that it's necessarily going to be like you don't necessarily think like people are getting ready for like a big event. Again, there are armored knights decorated around different parts of the area here. But they aren't, again, they're not being super threatening. However, as you get over to, I gotta, one sec. Slightly losing my train of thought. Alright, I'm good now.
Okay.
So as you are, let me get my train of thought back. I apologize. I kind of lost my train of thought there as I was distracted. Right, arriving at the place. I apologize. So yes, armored. I was thinking about the armored knights. So yes, the armored knights are not necessarily showing any major signs of aggression. They see like obviously you and other people as they walk by. They don't seem to pay you much mind. You can see the many Memorem Retribution guards, and as you get further north, the detail of the guard starts to heavily tint towards the Retribution, and also starts to get heavier. Where you're not just seeing 2 guards walking, you're seeing 4 and 5, like groups of them walking, like a party of them. They are looking a little bit more armed, a little bit more, like, not necessarily aggressive, just definitely more, like, trained. They occasionally look to you as you and your bodyguard pass, but they don't pay much mind to you as they kind of notice your general fashionable clothing and things like that.
Yeah,
And
I think that Henri would be she won't know, she won't notice or particularly care, as she's like staring straight forward with like a deadpan like expression as she's like heading towards her location, and she's like silently reading through a book as well.
one of the guards
A
kind of
book
like looks over, kind of like whistles like over. You can see like, oh, I mean, you don't need to turn your head, but like you can see Allure out of the corner of your eye, kind of like stop and just stare at them with this like very death edge stare. And they kind of just
I
like
think
go ahead.
Imiko would say, she was saying this nasally like high pitch like, Lauren, here, we gotta go.
Yes, mistress. And
We
she will
go.
continue to walk with you.
Yes.
And to
Once like there's no
Lauren's. Go ahead, sorry.
oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna
Sorry to
say,
interrupt.
I was gonna describe like in general because I didn't actually say what Lauren was going to appear in. Lauren has taken. I mean, they look a little bit like you can tell there's some also still strewn about their clothing, but it seems as though they've kind of appeared to be a bit more like maybe noblesian alto, where they have like more of this kind of like they have like a wool cloak and coat kind of wrapped around them. Um, their form is relatively covered, which is usually unorthodox for certain parts of the alto, and you can see like the main tattoos kind of like on their arms and legs. The forearm shows, and you can see like on their legs, it's mostly covered by these thick woolly pants as they walk, or not thick woolly pants. It'd be thin considering the environment you're in. But they kind of look over, and you can see as their stride goes, it almost looks like a how would I put it? Like it almost gives like an after image effect as they walk. Uh, they have on their back. It is seem like this is checked in, so like they are aware of this, but they have this large kind of spear with like a sword blade, almost like spearhead. So it's a sword spear. They don't have any other weapons showing, but you are aware that they are equipped with a sidearm right now on their side.
Mm.
But they are hiding it very
Yeah.
well.
As I walk. Yeah. As I like walking, like with their like retribution guards around, like she would say, "Hey, nice job on with the deaths there. Pretty good."
She kind of
She's
says,
whispering into him.
"I am merely acting as needed for my mistress."
Yep, and looks like everyone buys it. Though then again, this dress definitely rides up my ass though.
Hmm. And it should be then it
Ain't
should be
complete though.
sufficiently distracting to them.
Oh
I
yeah,
believe this is the manor. And
especially
she
because it's like,
stops. And
really, this is the man.
now that you
Hmm.
can see it, it is walled off or fenced off, I guess would be better. With these metal kind of stilts sitting all around it, and these in between them pillars of stone that have been erected around. It is a decently sized complex. You enter in kind of through or there is. It almost looks like the wall is kind of like in an L shape where you can see the wall that extends further. If you look to the left, like you can see it extend, and then it breaks to the right, and then goes further up to like where other buildings and stuff are. But you can also see that if you look to the wait, I said right. I'm sorry. If you look left and it breaks to the right, that's what I meant to say. If you look right along the wall where the gate is and things like that, it actually extends out to the edge of what looks to be like a cliff edge. And there's a whole kind of like banister and walkway that people you can see are walking back and forth on. It kind of looks like it's a ridge. It goes into the like ocean. It's like probably about 150, 200 or so, or yeah, about 150, I'd say, to 180-foot drop into the waters below.
Uh, yeah.
It is
Once
on the
she takes
side
a
of a
look at,
cliff. Remember.
she'd look at Alora with the same deadpan stare and say, "You sure about that? I think it's more of a prison, more like,
Hmm.
or a fortress."
Perhaps you can see as funny as you say that, crossing the side corner of of the wall of one of the buildings inside. There's two kind of there's like the main manor that is a very big like 4-floor complex, and then there's like other you can see like 3 other small buildings like around, one to the side near the cliff, and then probably one in the back and another one off to the side, the left side. Um, you can see that cresting over the manor corner, there is a armored knight of a Gadab unit that kind of passes by. Actually, was it a Gadab unit or was it Jundin? I think it's a Jundin. Jundin unit that passes by. And this one does have its weapon in its arms and is kind of scanning the area. Looks over your direction, looks over down the lane, and then kind of turns around. And the Lord just says, "Looks like they're doing rounds, it seems."
Yeah, not only Yeah, it's the same goddamn mech that we fought back at the summit.
Well, it is a standard issue unit for the Memorans. Wonder why they didn't bring any Gadabs. Maybe they do.
They probably
Someone's
have them
coming.
on the standby. Huh?
She, as she says that, you can see someone approaches from the
Incredible.
at the gate as it begins to open, and they're like, "Hello, hello!" This large kind of man with a burly beard, kind of big gut. He's wearing these pretty like well fitted, like decently made, like this decently made kind of like tunic mixed with like these, or I should say robes. Almost they kind of have this large cord draped across the shoulders and around the neck. And he will approach. He's like, "Hello, hello. He says, I imagine that you are some. He said, do fine lasses are part of the uh, auctioneers, prospective buyers, of course."
Salutations.
He nods.
Salutations.
And do
So,
he kind of says, "Who do I have the pleasure of meeting?" He looks you both up and down.
uh, she Henri would like bow like half a turn, and she
Mm.
would say, "On salutations, Henri, Kazuka, Henri. How how is it going, as they say in your tongue?"
He kind of says, Kazuka. He kind of thinks. He kind of his tongue clicks. He's like, "That name, you must be Garen, maybe, or Dogmatian, based on that name."
Yes, I am.
Uh, he says, "Oh, I see. You're far from home. But I'm happy."
Hmm.
He kind of says, "I mean no ill will by it." He kind of like you can see Lauren steps forward a bit. He's like, "I mean no ill will. She must be your bodyguard. I meant it more as
Yeah,
you are a long way from home. It is actually quite nice to see that there are those even around outside of Lapsus that would come to see the brilliant delights of artistry that the Memorem can display. I mean no, I
yeah.
mean no disrespect." He kind of gives you like a bow as he says that.
There's no offense needed.
Mm-hmm.
I heard tell that you have certain books knowledge that you have in your repertoire of auctions, correct?
Yes, it's very, very many. I'm sure that there are many delights that you will come to see tonight. Though I imagine that many delights will not be as beautiful as you both. Kind of gives you a nod.
Yeah. When she says that, Imako would like, try to be unwittingly making her like she's like looking down at a book like reading while he's talking, but he's like propping up her breasts like on the book like you'll be winning.
Mm. He's like, and
Yeah.
Lauren will say, "My mistress can be quite skittish around new people. You'll have to forgive her." He's like, it's all
Yeah.
right. I didn't mean to
I
intrude.
pay no attention to my bodyguard. My parents loaned her to me for this trip.
I see. Yeah, nods. Well, I am sure that she will. He kind of looks. You unfortunately, madam, you will not be able to bring that spear into the premises. You'll have to check it in. She kind of says. Hmm. She looks over at you. If that is all right, mistress.
Hmm. Uh, Henri will give her a little nod and say, "Proceed."
She will nod. She like grabs a spear and kind of flips it around. And he kind of like holds up his hands and is like, I will not be the one checking in. One of my attendants will be. He kind of, I fucked that up.
There's a
He'll whistle.
flash of, yeah, flash of it's on like Henri's face for a bit, but she, stows it away.
Hmm. It will. You'll see like two more in attendance come through. And they're like, yes, Mr. Jovan. What is it? He's like, these two are at the check-in. He's like, we just opened. He's like, yes, they are early. They're not the only guests that arrived early as well. He's like, is this? He's like, yes, this is a weapon that you will need to check in for them. Ensure that it is returned to them after the festivities tonight, please. We do not wish to make any ill actions towards any prospective uh, clients in the future. He kind of gives you like both a nod.
Yes,
Will you?
future clients
He kind of
for
says, "Will you be
your.
attending the private auctions tonight, my dear?"
She tilts her head like to the side, like a little bit cutesy. She'll say, "Private auctions.
Ah, yes.
What is it?"
Well, I imagine he kind of says, for one such as yourself, he kind of thinks for a moment. He says, he's not pausing this long. I'm pausing this long because I'm looking at the name. I got it. Is it Kozuka? Kazuka?
Yeah, Kazuka.
Kazuka. Okay.
Kozuka.
Kozuka. Okay, it is Kozuka. He's like, the Kozuka. Is that because the name does not ring a bell for me, but I imagine it is based on your stature and sorts
Yeah.
and your bodyguard. It must be a well-renowned one, that of Gara, right?
Yes, albeit a medium to small family name.
Well, this is the right place to make it something bigger. Many deals are happening tonight, and I'm sure that you'll find some interesting clients in the prospective private auction rooms. Of course, many
Yeah,
people are here just for the simple art, but the more specific artistry on display is something that only a select few will have the wise eye to come and see.
yeah. I think the the owner would probably a small little glint, like as he's like talking a big game, like, "Oh, do go on."
Well, and as he says that, one of the other third guard comes over, and she's like, "Sir, I'm here to report that." He's like, what is it?" He's like, he's he's arrived, sir. He's like, "Oh." You can see when she says that. Go, sorry.
Is it something the matter?
Roll me. What's your mood? Roll me a mood check.
Uh, I have a passive move for 14, but
Actually,
spell that.
you can if you want to use your passive mood, you can.
Uh, let me just check. I'm just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a 14.
Want to use that?
Uh, yeah, sure.
Okay. He's a little bit like when she says that he's here, there was his demeanor shift. He was being a lot more casual, like soft spoken. You don't think he was being like necessarily creepy. Like he was just being very like open and like, for the life of the party type feel. Like he was being very like willingly cordial with you. His stature has shifted to be a little bit more like you can see he feels like tense a bit. His body posture is a bit more stiff. He's kind of sat a bit more straight up, and there's a look in his eyes for a moment of recognition and concern before it kind of immediately shrugs away to like, right, to attention, like type feel, like be ready. And he's like, no, I'm sorry, nothing is the matter, Miss Kozuka. It's I apologize. I have some specific special guests to attend to at the moment. A bit earlier than intended, it seems, but we will make do for that. He says, go tell him that he will be to wait in the study in the second floor study. I will see him and his affiliates there once they are there, of course. He's like, oh, right. And he kind of looks over. He's like, so, Miss Kozuka, I must say I apologize, but I can point you to where you can go for those potential dealings, of course. He guys says, we at the new Memorem are going to be changing quite a lot here soon. And I would behoove you to be in the side that is that I would say is the winning one. So, he kind of nods. And he'll hold out his hand and hand you something. It looks like a little card. He says, merely present this at one of the private auction doors. They'll know because they'll have a special symbol blazoned on the chest, the guard. They will let you in as long as you have one of these. Oh, and don't worry. As long as your bodyguard is with you, they will be able to go as well.
She nods as she like takes it from him.
Mm-hmm. And he's like, now then, I apologize. I must be on my way.
Yeah.
And he will turn around. Hmm?
Yeah. No, nothing.
Oh, you're quite quiet.
Oh, sorry. She said, "Have a good day to you."
He will nod, and he will quickly rush back into the building. And now they are actually starting to let people into the building because they, as you all can rush in or walk into.
Yeah. Also, once like everyone's like a little away from us,
Mm-hmm.
she'll turn her head to the Lord and say, "So there's a secret. There's a big target over there on the second floor, apparently."
Lauren kind of nods. She's like, "Yes." It sounds like I'm getting a little bit of feedback. Did you switch your microphone?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just.
Okay. I don't know if it was just me. Was anyone else getting the feedback?
Testing. Testing.
Yep, you're good. You're good now.
I heard a little bit of feedback.
Okay.
Yeah. 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 Sometimes it does that.
No,
Okay.
you're fine. You're
But
fine.
what do you about to say?
But Lauren's going to say, as you guys are kind of tucked away to the side, she's like, it seems though, maybe, I wonder who that person is that he's meeting. It sounds like it was a he. Do you think we should try checking it
Could
out?
be. Well, it's probably guarded, but if we can get a little close just to see who it is, we can.
Your hearing's pretty
She
good.
nods.
Better than mine is, it? Thanks.
Hmm. Hmm. I like to, since we're like tucked away somewhere, could I look up like where I'm at? Like, if there's a wall to climb on?
Yeah, like there
To
is.
go
You're
to.
like next to the. We'll say you're next to like the main entrance once you've now gotten into the actual bounds of the facility or the manor. So there is a. Yeah, there's walls and windows and stuff like that.
Hmm. Yeah.
You do know
Is
there
there
are
an
guards
access?
patrolling on the outside of the building, though. You saw one of the armored knights that were patrolling outside the manor.
True. So probably inside then.
She kind of,
Hmm.
Lauren kind of thinks. He's like, I might be able to cause a distraction of sorts. Do you think you can
What
stow
kind?
away?
Stowaway and. Yeah, I can make do.
She nods. All right. Second floor. All right.
Second floor.
She kind of says, she'll
Yeah.
nod.
When. Yeah.
Uh,
Once this is over, I think we should rendezvous in the back where we met.
she nods. Meet in the. So yeah, where you guys are gonna meet here, like outside here.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Meanwhile, while that's happening, and this is being devised, Lily has arrived.
I think Lily would, when she walks in, she would start just kind of like embracing the art and just very quietly, like she would introduce herself if someone asked, but she would just like kind of explore and
Just
see
keep
what they're
herself
talking.
relatively quiet. Okay, okay. I'd say Lily and probably Brew and Gwen would be arriving at the same time. Is Gwen awake at this point? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Hello.
I
So
burned
then,
myself not too long ago, so
ow.
I'm a little bit more awake.
Oh, that wasn't good. But now I should add, Lily is not. Lily and you are arriving together, but you are not in the same group. Like you would be like two different groups arriving around the same time. That being said, I guess with Brew as well. I'm sorry, Connor. I apologize, Connor. But yes, you guys will. So Lily is kind of surveying the arts and kind of introducing themselves as people ask around. There is not a lot of people here yet. There's a few spatterings of people you've noticed, but nothing like there's not a lot yet. But you can see that it is gaining as the minutes turn to, well, I mean, close to hours now. But as that's happening, Brew and Gwen, they check in their art, I assume, for their presentation. By the way, Lily and Henri, who is putting your art up? Are you guys having Gwen submit it with theirs, or like what is happening?
I don't mind submitting it, but it's what do you want to?
Yeah.
It's up
So
to you.
who's submitting it? That's all I need to know.
Uh, me and Lauren definitely did not bring like anything
It,
to wait. I think
I can submit it.
they would probably,
Don't
yeah,
worry.
probably give it to Connie instead.
okay, so Lily, you will come with an art. Actually, it could work out that the reason why you and Gwen and Connor arrived together is because they are helping carry some of your art in. So that could be why they're. So yes, they will submit with you will both submit together. Well, not as the same group, but like you'll submit because they are carrying some of your art with them.
Does
Um,
Bruce see what I submit in?
he does at this point. He definitely does. And I think
Oh,
he has
okay,
enough
good.
eye to notice that like it's not the original. So he kind of gives like a look at you, and he kind of there's then another look where he kind of thinks, and he kind of like he gives you like a smile and just gives you a nod when he notices it's not the original.
I just wink.
Yeah. You can you can feel the heartfelt thank you when he nods. But yes, they take your pictures in the back, and it looks they probably are going to present them in different areas that you will see in the future. But that being said, and they also will say like whatever is auctioned, you will receive a cut of that money after the events are done or after the auction is done. So yeah.
Lily would thank them and then proceed to walk away. I think
Mhm.
she would remain relatively silent unless someone approaches her and talks to her.
Okay. Yeah. The most people at this point aren't necessarily approaching you immediately. Like there might be a few people that like as you're looking at art that might say hello there, miss. Hey, what's your name? Like they might like try to talk to you a little bit just to see who you are, but they don't really. They're not really like mingling fully yet. It seems like the people are waiting for more people to arrive. Unless they know someone directly, they're not really mingling yet. Um. However, as that is happening, what I need some checks from. I need some awareness checks from Brew and Gwen.
I got a 20.
A 20, you say? A 20.
A
You
dirty
hear.
Yeah, I'm not dirty.
You hear some. Or not here. As you guys are in the building, at this point, kind of like checking your stuff in one of the back areas, like as you guys are kind of lounging, like waiting for them to like check everything in, you can hear somebody say, we need to clear some of the hallway. They're like, what? They're like, one of them kind of comes over. At least it looks like it's guards talking. Like, why? What's wrong? He's arrived. Like, oh, excuse me, madams, sirs, and those betwixt. We will need you all to vacate this hallway for the moment. It's just that we're just moving some things, some important things around. There's like you can see some people like, oh, all right, fine. Like they're kind of moving into different rooms. They don't like close doors and like lock people or like keep them from looking in, but it seems like you can see there's like guards kind of along the hallway. Both of you are kind of rushed to the side for a moment by the stairs, as you can see someone kind of walks in. There are some people that seem to not be like too interested, and some people that kind of look in to see what's happening. Um, Walking forward, you can see, or not, yeah, walking forward, you see a few individuals of note. There is, as I am pulling up the information for them, because I'm gonna fucking not say them right. Let me make sure who it is that's here first. It is. Uh. Where is the? Where is it? It's not. It should be like right here. Ah, here it is. Okay. Okay. There is a moderately tall, or actually, yeah, there is a what looks to be a Porphylar man who is walking with a very confident and somewhat like assured stride. He has to his side a very well made like sword or maybe rapier. Uh, and you can see also on his back or on his shoulder is emblazoned the symbol of not the retribution actually, but the symbol of what looks to be a rose with a with blue or a blue rose with thorns kind of draped around it, almost like a circlet. Um, outside past him, he's also wearing his armor does not match the Memorem armor you're seeing or like all around you. It's you're not sure if it's like it looks like it might be either maybe Tide Pack designed or maybe even like you think maybe Consortium. You're not sure. Its designs is it's very like glinty, like it has like kind of a not a luminescence to it, but like it has like a kind of gilded touch to it. But it also doesn't seem like it's necessarily ripping the design from like the Consortium or something. It's just that Consortium, very prominent Consortium armor often has like a very like gilded touch to it. But and off the top of your head, you're not really sure, at least immediately, unless you want to make a appraisal check, Gwendolyn. Um, Past that, there is another man who seems to be wearing clothes that are a little bit closer to what you'd expect for like maybe like desert wear. He's got like a loose cloth kind of wrapped around his shoulders and chest. He's wearing long pants as he walks in. He seems to be his clothes seem to be, despite it looking kind of like more like I said, more like kind of loose fitting clothes. They are beautiful. He's wearing like gemstone rings. He's got bracelets, circlets and bracelets. Bracelets all wrapped around his forearms. He looks like a very wealthy man. He's got an earring that has like a kind of like ruby gemstone in it, on his right side, and his hair is kind of like floofed up, and black and curly. He's looking very astute as well. He is accompanied by that Porphylar man as well. Uh, beside and there are two more people, but beside either of these people are two Memorian Retribution guards that look a little bit more just kind of like built and tougher. Kind of like, well, you weren't in the basement, but kind of like the guys that they saw in the basement. Um, the last two, though, one of them is a woman by appearance with with deep kind of like blue skin. They seem to be you think they might be a devilkin, but there's traits about them that make you think of like maybe a grace touch. Like their wings, for instance, seem like they're more feathery than they would be like leathery for like a devilkin. So maybe they're like a mix between the two as they kind of walk in. Their eyes have this piercing purple like glint to them, and they're kind of, you can see, just kind of like gazing around, looking left and right. And then the last one, who seems to be kind of in the middle next to the other regal, curly-haired, black-haired man, you can see he has what can only be described as a very well-fitted padded suit, or not suit, padded kind of padded garb that has armor. You can tell there's like some padding for like armor underneath of it, but it looks very elegant. It has bronze. It has like kind of bronze symbol emblazoned in it that matches that of the Retributions and Memorems. On its shoulders, you can see the symbol of Desadara, of the sun and moon, or the sun and moon. It is very well made. He has dark skin, curly, long black hair that goes, or I guess medium. Well, I've been informed that medium length hair is not as medium as I thought. So long hair that drapes around to his lower or his upper back, and he is also wearing bronze and copper rings as well, or not copper, bronze and silver rings. I will
I'd be
say,
like, damn, these guys are oil farming.
Yeah, they are.
there is something Brew kind of like instinctually you can see like shakes a bit, and you can see him like looking down, and like
Was it
he's
when the third woman came?
no, it was when the last man came, the guy that has the silver and bronze rings. The kind of, I'd say he has probably more of like a gray black mix. And he kind of like, you can see he's very much like keeping his head down and not trying to be seen. As and they will walk by, you can see the woman kind of like looks left and right, and then they like stop by the steps. And one of them looks over and he says, the Porphylar says, "Now this is what I could get used to." Is the one of them the dark skinned man with the black curly hair that has the what was it, the non Memorem but still regal attire. He kind of looks over and says, "Now then," he's like, "Polani, please, it's time." He says, "We are here as guests,
Oh no.
and we should be quite become." He kind of says, "We should be quite on the down low about things." And he kind of says, right, but shouldn't I, he says, "Boss, shouldn't I get a little bit of fun time around?" It's like, once we're done with our preliminary meetings, then sure. I know you remember that person. And he's like, oh, he says, sure, he says, alright. One of them looks over and says, "If your dog is done wagging, we can move now." And kind of says, "Oh, what such crude behavior? We're business partners." She just kind of looks over at him, very sternly. And he kind of says, "Ooh, such a frosty, chaotic gaze." He just kind of clicks his tongue and he walks up the stairs. She will kind of like look back to the other one and says, "Mr. Hawari, we can go now." And I should say the man that was next to Polani, was going up with him. The one that was wearing the Memorem stuff with the retribution symbol on his chest, he nods and he says, "Yes, it is time for us to go." Upset, and he kind of will start walking up the stairs. Yes, it is both of them. Brew is like, as they kind of leave, Brew kind of looks back and he kind of says, he's like, "Why is Hawari here?"
Do we see that as well?
That's why I was gonna ask for awarenesses from people, because this is we're gonna see who sees.
Oh.
Yep.
Should
Let me
I
check.
roll the awareness?
Yes, please roll
Yeah,
an awareness.
sorry. You said for Brew and
No, it's
Red.
fine. I think it was nice of you all to let me get through that as I stumbled my speech. So thank you.
No. Oh boy. I'm not wasting my my tail even
Oh,
though
by the way,
already
you have your all your tail uses back. It's been new days, so
Oh yeah.
just making sure
I
you're
know,
aware of
but
that.
I'm
Yeah.
not using them.
Okay.
I'm not using them. Oh wait, I can just use my passive awareness.
No, what'd you get on
Instead.
that roll?
Are we
I
in a
don't
populated
know.
area?
Say it again, Apani.
Are we in a populated area?
Yeah, I'd say decently. Like, it's not a big, like, it's not full of people yet, but I'd say because of the crowding, the small amount of people that are here so far is probably, like, more crowded now to be so. But yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, so can I use my passive awareness instead? Or is
Nope.
that nah?
Nope.
Yeah, that means I don't see. I'm focusing on my mission.
I mean, your mission
Which
is
I-
going to lead you here, so.
Yeah, and not only that, the mission was right behind me.
Yeah, it was.
Going up the stairs.
Wow. Yeah, Apani, you notice. So Lily, as you're kind of looking out at looking at one of the pictures and stuff like that, and some young man kind of like approached you to talk with you a bit. Nothing too major. He just kind of wanted to see who you were, introduce himself. He mentions that he is a member of one of them are more in like main trades here for like restaurants and stuff. Um, and that
Ooh.
he's actually he's actually here looking to like get some art potentially for some of the restaurants they plan on opening around Memorem, as well. He will
You have to
say,
tell me all about your restaurants. I'd love to come and check them out today.
he's like,
Those
yes,
must be
actually.
delicious.
He kind of says, it's quite. We prefer to stay with traditional Memorem dishes and invent off of that, but in recent years we've been thinking about branching out even past Memorem. Uh, that was until he kind of looks down and looks away a little bit. Business is a bit difficult. Branching out, you'll see. Say.
Oh,
I shouldn't.
honestly,
I apologize. I shouldn't worry you with our country's problems. In any
oh,
case,
you are perfectly fine. What is the name of your restaurants? I would love to check them out.
their restaurants are named. We're going to call them the. As much as I want to use that name, I shouldn't. I really want to use that name. It's a good name
You
though.
should.
It was Bronze and Brew, but I like that name, but we're not doing that because it's nah. Um, but I do like maybe Bronze and something. Let me check something real quick. What does Memoriam dishes usually have? I think I know, but enchantments food. There we go. Enchantments, potions, food buffs, blah blah blah. Give me food. I want to see what it is. We got special special food, Alto, Tide Pack, Consortium. Here it is, Memorem. Air rolls. Ah, that is what I thought it was. They're going to call. They're called the Bronze and Bread.
That's such a lovely name. I'd love to check it out sometime.
He
And
kind
don't
of,
worry, I'm sure business will improve.
he kind of
Times get
nods.
rough, but they always improve.
Yes, he looks off to the side. I hope they do. And then as he says that, that's when you can see people getting kind of like rushed in to like the different rooms, and people are like, "Oh, well, that was quite rude." And like, I guess I'm moving someone high priority, and you kind of like, so the guy kind of like nods to you, like the kind of like you know, bye after like the conversations ended, and you kind of slowly float your way over to the side of the door that's still open and kind of like look in, and that's when you see the four people approach as they kind of turn the corner. They meant they're talking to each other. You'd hear what they were saying as well with that awareness, and then they kind of walk up the steps.
The fire just thinks to herself, I see some important people have gotten here.
Someone turns over there like,
She doesn't say it outside.
oh, you said you didn't say that out loud.
No, she's just thinking it.
Okay. But yep, they will. That after that happens, everyone is let back out to roam. And it seems like a new wave of people actually arrive right after this. Like about 30 more people kind of get here. So it starts to fill up the area a bit. Meanwhile, Imiko,
Yes.
you have already gotten up the steps at this point. Like this is before they actually get up here. So you're already up the steps. Lauren told you that she was going to cause a distraction. She's split off from you at this point. I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, I would like to say, like, to Lauren, to say, try not to be as disruptive as possible. Just like more like inquisitive, or more trying to like get something for Omni's needs. You know, just make it convincing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for Lauren to like do that. Meanwhile, me, let me just slide right in.
Mm-hmm. $15.
Mm,
Hmm.
mm,
You thinking?
sure, why not?
All right.
Yeah, just go.
I will say, as you kind of approach or look down the hallway, there are three guards that are stationed at this it's very clear. They're stationed in front of a large door, or like a pair of double doors, and they're kind of looking left and right like they're waiting for someone.
Hmm. Is there a window out,
Yes,
near
there is
me?
a window to this room. There are rooms to adjacent to the left and right of it. You might be seen going that way if this crowd doesn't disperse yet. However, I'm gonna roll something. Let's see how well the diversion goes. Ooh. Well,
What you mean?
you
Oh.
hear the sound of something shatter in the distance.
Hmm.
And there's like they kind of look to each other, like confused. And then then you hear a very loud like clunking and ching and like ching sound as a bunch of what sounds like glass and what is it? Glass and like ceramic things just start shattering all of a sudden. And then like two of the guys like look at each other like what the hell? Like they start rushing off. One of them stays at the door, kind of looking like left and right, like what do I like? We'll go check it out. It's like yes, just you stay here. I keep an eye out. Uh, Damn, one of the cooks must have messed something up. And they like kind of like rush past like the hallway, like where you're kind of hiding behind, and keep going down further down the hallway where Lauren was.
Hmm. Okay. So there's only one like left.
There's only one guy left. Yep, he's at the door, kind of like looking back in their direction, but not necessarily like kind of towards where you are. But he's kind of starting to kind of turn back to like readiness, and he kind of like keeps looking back and
Well,
forth around the walls.
once he like turns back or something, I think Omni would head for the window to sneak across to the adjacent room.
All right, so you go over. Well, I guess it's the door to one of the rooms, and then you can go in the window.
Ah,
But
yeah.
yeah, go over to the door of one of the adjacent rooms, and I assume open it or try the door.
Try to open it as slowly and quietly as possible
Hmm. Let's see if it's locked or
and
not.
peek in.
It is not locked. You open the door slowly, creaking it, and you
Not
can
creaking. Yeah,
slowly
I know what
opening
you're
it. There is a
Okay.
faint creak, but you see, it looks like this room is probably like a storage room for different books and things like that, and literature, scrolls, and stuff are strewn about.
Oh,
No one is in this room.
no one's in that room,
Not
but
from what you
is
can
there
see or
another
hear.
way for it
There is a
towards
window.
the other way? Yes, but let me roll an instinctual check.
Okay.
Yeah, just wanna, cause you said book, scrolls, and tone.
Mm-hmm.
Not dirty 20. Despite wanting the browse through these books, she would refrain and stick to the mission as planned as she heads towards the window.
Are you sure you don't want to read the lusty lizardkin?
She, I like glued to that, but she's just moving. I'll come back for you. She knows.
Yep. So you
Yeah.
get to the window. It is unlocked. Or even if it wasn't, you could unlock it here. But you can do that. You can see that there are guards like patrolling around like different parts of the building outside, but they don't seem to be looking up here. Um,
Yeah. So just like silently move towards the meeting place,
yep.
wherever that.
So the meeting place is the room right next to you. Do you want to actually exit the window and crawl along it, or do you want to just stay in this room and try to hear from this room?
I think crawl along it
All right.
because I have my phone out and
Mm-hmm.
about to record.
All right. So you open the window and you pop out of the window, keeping a good eye on to make sure that no one is necessarily looking at you. Remember, there are patrols here, and you are very exposed to the outside. So, like, if someone looks over, they'll see you outside the window. You know that, right? Unless, of course, you go into the room. But
Mm.
I'm just making this clear. Like,
Yeah.
right now they're not seeing you because no one's looking up. But if somebody meets you at eye level, like an armored knight or something, notices, they would probably see you.
Yeah, I think. Oh boy.
Unless you have any
Stupid
form
as
of
it is.
invisibility.
4 minutes. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just check. Man, I wish there was a sublineage for invisible foxes.
There is, but you don't have it.
Motherfucker. Let me just check. Nah, nothing.
Alright. Actually, it's funny. I think a Pawnee actually could learn invisibility. Or minor invisibility.
I think I have invisibility.
Yep. You have it in your
Damn.
armor, but I think you can also learn the minor invisibility spells, the thing.
Oh, cool.
So yep, it's unfortunate, but hey. So you are climbing along this. I'm not gonna make you roll a fitness because I think you can feasibly climb this decently well without much issue. At least unless something was like happening to the thing, like if someone was shooting at you or doing something. So
Oh,
you
yeah.
shimmy along, and you're at the window now of the other room.
Yeah, I think she would probably go inside.
All right.
Is there any good spots to hide?
You go into the room. You can see that there is no one in the room yet.
For now.
It is a study. You can tell it's a private study. Kind of similar to the room next to you, except this one's less. This one's more like for areas to lounge. It's bigger than it's like twice to 3 times the size of the other room. So there's actually a little bit of area to like hide in, like bookshelves, like boxes, things like that.
Question.
Yep.
Is there taxidermied foxes here?
You know what? I'm gonna roll. Even there is, odd there isn't. There are taxidermied animals, and the coats of different game that's been hunted along the walls. Yes.
What is there one that's like full body?
I'd say decently. Yeah. There's a couple of different, like,
And
I'd say, you know what? Just to play it up, there is the body of what looks to be a taxidermied cougar in the back of the of this room on top of a podium, like a stand. If you're wondering, a cougar is like it's considered a large size, like a larger size of large, so it's like 15 by 15. It's a big, giant, like, fire cat with bones protruding out of parts of its back and its claws or forearms.
Is there anything inside his mouth? Anything inside his mouth, like an opening?
You could probably try to fit there.
Yeah, fit it inside.
It would be a very tight squeeze, but you could try to do it.
What?
You'll definitely
I
damage
think...
the inside of this thing.
Oh, I do not care, but I think Imika would probably turn back into a small fox form and get inside. Even though her ass is fat.
It is going to you are going to break some things fitting into this thing. Not yourself. I mean, it's going to look very clearly like something broke this thing.
Well, I can at least attempt to not break it. Like
roll me like a deftness check. I want to see how well you can fit in this thing. We don't really have a fit check, so.
I do have a fitness check.
No, I said we don't have a fit check, like a fit in a thing check. So roll me a deftness.
Man, my fitness is 11.
I'm gonna make the DC high because Cougars actually. I thought about that. They probably don't actually have a huge ass mouth. Okay, that's not bad. I'll say. I'll say this. You don't think you can fit in the mouth, but you could probably cut open the taxidermy part of the stomach and fit in there.
Okay. Yeah, I think she would slide right in there, but also patch up the
Yeah, try to patch it up.
hole.
Roll me an agile hands if you want to try to patch it up.
Oh boy.
You'll patch it up, but it will not look clean. It'll look very shoddily done.
Yumiko should have took a Pawnee with her.
You really should have, but you guys made a decision to not go together and or communicate. You have your fucking transceiver devices on still, I imagine you, right?
Yeah.
or at least
Yep.
on your person. Maybe not on your ear, but
Yeah,
I
on
have it
my
under my
person.
hair. I have so much hair,
I
people can't see it.
yeah.
I think she would inform both Lauren and Apani that she's inside the study where she's like looking for the main target.
That you're gonna say you're inside the stomach. Like that'd be a very weird thing to hear on the comms.
Uh,
I'm
they don't
inside
need
the
to hear
stomach.
that. They don't
I
need to
feel
hear
like
that.
Yumiko should say that for the bit.
Mm.
You don't have to say that, but it is fun.
Hey,
I just misheard how it was said
how many
first.
tails do I have? How many tails do I
3,
have?
I
Four?
believe.
Five.
3.
Uh, I thought it was 4.
It might be 4 actually. I thought it was 3 or 4. My
Oh
brain's
wait,
telling me
Himiko.
3. I think you might be thinking of
No,
Himiko. Yeah.
yeah, Himiko has 5.
Yes.
I think Himiko had like leveled up to 6. That means like 4, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Right. Your 2 of your
Wait, let me
tails
check.
you got them because of life moments that happen.
Yeah. Let me check. Let me place down the token for Himiko. Let me just check.
Why does Imako have it on there?
Yeah, yeah, she has the green one. It's a 4. Knew it.
Okay, so it's 4.
Okay. Okay. Definitely. No. Still saving those. They can. Oh, wait. No. Fuck it. Continue.
Okay. Well, all of you, Gwen, if you have your transceiver device on you, it'll buzz. Lily, your device buzzes under your hair. And Imiko will, Henri will alert you all that she is in the study right now. She's not sure which study, but a study.
Apani would thank her and mention the 2 people she saw earlier in their conversation.
Also, yeah, I think she would say, Emika would probably say, hey, I also need a distraction. Someone like break a window of the window near the study once I give you all the signal.
Lauren kind of
One, you got this,
Lauren kind of
right?
murmurs, "I'm a little busy right now."
Yeah, I don't think yeah, just be safe, Lauren, alright? I mean, a lot.
Yep.
Hold on.
Her signal goes out for a
Yeah.
moment.
Lauren, are you okay?
She is not answering. She is dealing with something right now.
Little busy. She's a little busy right now, so don't worry about it.
Apani's
wait.
gonna psychically communicate with Lauren.
Wait.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I think
you can do that.
What's wrong?
I think
Yeah,
Emiko will probably say also Apani, if you can find Lauren and see if you can help her in case she got caught.
at this point, you're already connected mentally to it, so you can hear Lauren kind of says, "Oh, who's that? What is Apani?
Apani,
Oh, okay. What did you say? I'm sorry.
are you okay? What's wrong?
Contending with some things. I made a distraction for Henri. Might have got myself caught up in a bit more than I intended to.
What did you get caught up in?
I broke a vase, and that vase broke several other things, and then a bookshelf. Oh, not bookshelf. A shelf with a bunch of plates and things broke as well. And now I'm
Damn.
having to explain how exactly came up here and why exactly I'm here and why all these things are broken.
Say you were looking for the bathroom and you got lost.
I did actually say that excuse first. They didn't exactly take that well. I might be getting detained in a moment.
Can Emiko get you out?
I don't think so. Imiko is not exactly here at the moment. I think she's somewhere else. Found like in the study.
I mean, like, technically I don't know you. But it seems like someone else could get you out of the solution. Where are you right now?
Upstairs, second floor. Seems like it's a dining area, private dining area.
Oh, if I go up there, it's gonna look suspicious. Ask them how much she can pay to get out of the situation, but like in a much more respectful manner.
Okay. Uh, she says something. I'm gonna see. How well does she say it? Hmm. What's her? Oh,
Hey.
actually, yes.
Oh, oh no, I was about to say, like, can I like, if I can I like fence, like I use my tail for her instead? But I can't
I'll
fence,
let
never
you
mind.
do it. I'll let you do it. This is normally not
Well,
something you could do.
what
It
was her
was an
roll?
8.
Eh, oh, what was that? That's a modifier.
I re-rolled, but her modifier is not bad for what she's doing. She's doing charm.
Okay, so re-roll again.
Yeah, it's better by 1, but it's better.
Okay.
Yeah, they definitely caught her. I was rolling to see if they actually would have seen her. Yep, they got a 19 on seeing her, so they definitely saw her. All right, that's good. Yeah, they saw her. They had her dead to rights. That they rolled a 19. Like she was not getting out of that. However, uh, she there's a pause for a moment, and as that's happening, Imiko, as you're kind of shuffling and shifting your body into this thing or everything, it is a very tight squeeze. I mean, this is a big creature, but still, and obviously it's been hollowed out, real, so you know, there's a bit of stuffing like on the ground, like under it, but you kind of can kick that to the side before you seal up the wound or seal up
Yeah.
the skin. And
Oh boy.
you hear a door open, and then you hear like uh, um, I'm sorry about all that commotion. There seems to have been an incident in the private dinery, and you hear someone's like, "Oh, pay that no mind. Don't worry. Oh, we can't. Sometimes servants do stupid things. It's fine." It's like, yes. Though I don't think it was one of our servants. It seems to have been someone they got a little bit lost. I don't know the full details, but they're being sought to. I guess they cut themselves. Uh, Again, says Polani says, "Oh, they're starting with the fun festivities early." He's like, nothing of the sort. Nothing of the sort. Uh, anyway, and you hear as someone enters the room, or two more people enter the room, and you can hear a woman's voice say, "Have you scanned to make sure that the area is safe?" It's like, of course, of course. I the utmost respect for the Retribution's leader and the private guard, of course. And as well as, of course, he looks over. You can hear him like shifting. He's like, "Of well as, of course, you, Mr. Isaiah, and or not. This one isn't. Wait, this isn't Isaiah. Who is this?
That
This is
better not
Isaiah.
be Isaiah.
It might be Isaiah. Let's see. I know one of them's Polani. Oh, this isn't Isaiah. I'm sorry. This is Einrich. Wait, yeah, it's Einrich, the Gorgata dude.
Oh.
This is this. Uh, but yeah, see, well, this, yeah, he's Einrich Richards. Richards. He will continue. Um, actually, no, he won't. Yeah, he won't continue. The woman will actually continue. Um, and she will say, "Well, regardless, I'm going to scan. I'm going to scan the area to make sure that there is no stones left unturned, Mr. Jovan. Imiko, I need you to roll me something. An energy concealment." Hey, Imiko, what's that energy concealment?
Okay. Well, here comes my tails. Gobble.
Mm.
So, again.
Alright. So you've used 2 of your tails so far. This is your third, I think.
One more.
Yeah, use your
Again.
last one. All right.
No, go back.
I don't remember if it makes
Yeah,
you
just
take the new one, but we'll just let you get the 15.
yeah. Yeah, just like retract that tail that I just did. Just
Sucks back into your body.
yeah.
You're like,
You.
you can feel the presence of some spiritual aura poking and prodding around the area, and you instinctively kind of like try to steel yourself and keep your energy hidden. You hear a voice. I guess you've done a thorough enough job. By one, I'm pretty sure. One or two.
God.
They rolled really low. They kind of like look. It's like, see, I told you. Now then, to and like as it says that, you can hear the voice of someone else more demanding kind of come in and says, you are to provide a status report. He's like, of course. And what way would you like that report? He kind of looks. Let me read something real quick.
Yeah. While you do so, I think Emiko would turn on the recorder, but
Yes.
make everything like as silent as possible.
Yep. Yes. Okay. And he kind of said, Jovan will say, yes, of course, a report, but I do have questions about all of this we've been funding, some of the changes to our recent actions, we'll call them. I'm not sure that necessarily this is the best course. I don't mean any disrespect, sir. I don't. And the voice you can hear comes. You can hear the woman kind of comes over. You can hear their footsteps approach very like heavily as they say. It says, "You've been questioning things for a while, Worm. You should know your place. You're the one that handles the money, nothing more and nothing less. Don't try to make your role more important than it is." And you can hear the voice of Hawari, as you know now, say, "Miss Umbra, please. There's no need to be aggressive at the moment. Now then, Jovan." Yes, Umbra is the name you heard. "Now then, Jovan, the status report. The thing I know he'll say, I am specifically referring to the operational status of Ime Hashima." Sorry, I'm reading things. There's kind of like a pause, and he kind of says, well, based on the reports that Isaiah was able to get from the Icon Fall thing, I guess he has more that he'll be able to tell us in the second meeting later when he arrives. Of course, he kind of looks over. Of course, I have information. I just mean that he will be able to corroborate the information that I have, sir. Anyway, yes. After, from what he said, after recovery from the unit from the Torrentar mines in the west part of the west area of Memorem, after recovery from the excavation site, I mean, the machine still seemed to have been in a dormant state, and it was not responding to any stimuli. Any activation key we attempted, it seems it was proven now as nil. You can hear Polani's voice kind of come on. I see. You simpletons couldn't figure out a simple activation key. How unfortunate. It's like, we're not simpletons, sir. You can hear the voice says, pay him no mind. He is simply acting out a bit. He's been a bit restless with the last few jobs he's had to deal with. He kind of looks over. He kind of says, well, in any case, our initial assessment was that, well, it led us to believe that the machine uses a mostly automated system, and that our informant, Mr. Polani, confirmed this as well as the other informant. Speaking of, if you don't mind my asking, will he be attending today? Uh, he kind of look. There's kind of like a bit of some murmuring for a second. As he kind of says, Polani kind of thinks, "Oh yes, my other my other compatriots. How could I forget? He should be here, from what I heard. Though I heard that he was checking in on something. I'm not sure." There's a Jovan kind of says, "Wait, so you two actually do work together?" It says, "Oh, we've went in the same circles to a certain extent. We know enough about each other, and we just happen to have a cooperative clients at the moment." You can Jovan says, "So you're used to being at odds with each other?" I didn't say that. I just happened to say that we happen to be working for cooperative clients. It's like, right. In any case, also, I'm unfamiliar of. He kind of look. There's a kind of like a pause. He gets this. Yes. What is it? Well, it's just that I mean, he doesn't have really it's not really a name. It's a. He kind of says, "What's wrong? An acronym?" Oh, well, I've never. Perhaps he's from perhaps he's from a faraway land that I'm not familiar with. But I assume that his designation, E364, was simply that of like a call sign or something. But recently it's come to my attention that is his name. It sounds. You excuse my French, but it sounds. No, he wouldn't say French. Sorry. Excuse my poor lexicon, but it sounds like that of I don't know, like merchandise or a slave. It seems quite unbecoming. He kind of looks over, uh, and you can hear Wari's voice says, "It is not something that you need to concern yourself with, Jovan. Besides, you and I both know that you've dealt with people that have dealt in their fair share in slavery, even of their own kin. It's like that. That was a long time ago. I don't. It was a very different time. Be that as it may, you still called in those favors with Darren." He says, I did what I did for my country and setting things up as they are."
There it is. Also, didn't say that in
Yeah, I
character.
know. I know you did say that character, but you kind of. And it says, "Well, if there's any head to go, any head that will be placed at the chopping block, it will surely be yours." He says, he says, but he says, "But that is the reason that the retribution is here, to fix those wrongs that have been done to Memorem, to use people like yourself that have done wrong in the past for something good for once." Alani kind of says, "Oh, he kind of says, you almost sound like that guild that talked about on the comms, using how shall we say, using bad for good once." I'm sorry, did I strike a nerve? You can hear the steps of someone closer that says, "Mind your tongue, mercenary." This is, well, I'm not on your payroll. I don't think I'll be minding my tongue for anything you have to say. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Wouldn't you qualify as a mercenary as well? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. You're chopped goods of one. After all, your organization got completely dismantled by the Consortium. The blind birds really happened to do a number on you, didn't they? You little he says, "Enough! All of you! Continue your report, Jovan." Yes, sir. Anyway, as you said, as you asked, we have taken over Iconfall, or Mr. Isaiah Torrentar had taken over Iconfall as instructed. From there, we were able to, I believe they excavated the area, which we were told by our contact, I will say, and they have apparently recovered the device. However, we will need time to ascertain if it works properly with the machine. After all, we are trying to make an automated machine curtailed to a piloted one. It is not an easy task. Uh, it's not like that Vanguard unit. This thing is different. I'm not sure exactly the way they explained it, but there's something I don't know how to say it. Alive, they said about it. It feels like it just ignores our instructions. It says, and that is why you got the device and the information from E364. That device should allow us to control it and use it as needed to strike at the Consortium's heart. So you can hear Jovan say, so the plan is still the same then. I'm not saying that I'm getting cold feet, but I'm just saying, are we sure that we don't know the destructive power of this machine? I'm not an engineer myself, so I cannot be fully certain, but something unnerves me about it. I know that you mentioned that you saw it in those old logs that you scoured during the Civil War, but is this really the protector of Memorem as you say it is? I don't mean to question any type of... You hear that is enough. Your report is satisfactory. I will get the rest of it when Isaiah arrives later. Oh, about that, sir. Also, your, sister will be arriving as well. Mm-hmm. Lala? Why would she be here?
Who?
I believe that she said that she is upholding the Watar's true name after your absence, sir. Oh, don't worry, you'll get some moments to make some checks. Not Rue's sister. Rue's not related to the Watars. Kinda. No. This is a different person. This is a person you actually haven't heard about yet. But Awario will kind of say, the harpy seems to have swooped in my stead. Yes, I assume that your relationship with your sister has not gotten better. No matter, she can peruse around for all I care. As long as she does not get in the way of our plans, I do not care what she does with whatever she thinks she's doing with the Watar name. Right, then I will allow her entry into the auction, of course.
Oh.
He kind of says, I don't exactly know, though, why. Balani kind of says, I believe that would be due to us. Well, this was an auction. He kind of says, well, Mr. Heinrich here has many people he'd like to meet with at this art auction, outside of just the illustrious retribution. He kind of looks over to the side, and you can hear the voice. Yes, that is true. If you're wondering, yes. The reason that Lala's presence is here is due to my actions. You can hear War says, Heinrich, always looking for another avenue, potentially. You have that little faith in our actions. I have great plan. I have great ideas for your actions and great thoughts that it will go well. Of course, it is never a bad move in chess to make well, how should we say it? A backup plan. Do what you wish. You've given us what we need. He says, as you have given us. Actually, that's not entirely true. That is actually one of the reasons I wish to come in person here today. What is it that you want, then? The data. The data, the one you have for your operations of the focus system. The one that we loaned you. We'd like that information. As well as, of course, of the data that you received from those... How shall we call them? Additional pilots that you were able to scrounge up. And you kind of hear Jovan says, additional... What are they talking about? It says, nothing that you need to concern yourself with, Jovan. Fine, we will discuss it in the second meeting. But he kind of looks over. Just ensure that that Ime Hashamat is ready.
Ooh.
We have plans,
H-
and we might not have it long as I like. It appears that I was called recently that there have been 2 attacks happening on 2 of the installations we took over. Jovan's like, they're already moving? It seems that this initiative is quick on their feet in the draw. More so than I initially planned. But you can hear Polani says, it appears your old friend is a little bit quicker than you thought. Yes, my old friend. Well, I'll make sure to deal with it as it comes. Well then. He kind of looks over. Miss Umbra, we must talk with some of our other compatriots. Jovan, another private room, please. He says, yes, and we will also, of course, notify you when the second meeting is beginning in the study and in the east wing, on the 3rd floor, of course. Or, yeah, 3rd floor. It'll do. He nods. Good.
Before they go, I think Imeko would take a picture, attempt to without the flash or anything or any sound.
You want to try to take a little snapshot?
Imagine if I just had the flash on.
Flash outside of the mouth of the Cougar, just a flash. What was that?
Make sure the shutter sound is off too.
We'll snap a little thing. Actually, I don't know if your transceiver devices actually have the ability to take pictures. There are some that do. I don't think yours do. I think they're only voice calls.
Oh, I do have a phone though. I mean, like an equivalent of a phone, right?
That's your transceiver device, but it doesn't have the ability to take pictures, I'm pretty sure. You know the thing? You know the pad that you see Crow always with? That can. But he's...
Oh, do I have it?
Nope,
I
Crow
don't
has
have it,
his...
do I?
Nope, Crow has the pad.
But at least maybe try to draw a picture of like what do they look like though.
Oh yeah, that's easy. Like
probably agile hands and something.
Yeah.
No, like
I'd say that like roll me a cognition or a resourcefulness check, one of the two, and just with the straight score or the straight like modifier, and or actually you could roll recollection later because like what I was gonna do is have you roll recollection to remember them, and then you could draw it up with a agile hands or appraisal. One of the two.
Yeah, let me do that like cognition again with my second one. I just like sorry.
All right. And 11.
Just let me re-roll that. Okay.
Yep.
Why not?
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. That well, we'll see how well your memory is. So that's there's that. Anyway, while that's all happening, or that meeting was happening, were you? So you were recording? I assume recording all the audio for that. So that is all something you have.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Apani, or I should say, Lily, you will see Lauren kind of peruse into the building. She's got her hand band. It looks like she's got her arm bandaged up. And she will kind of like walk, like she kind of like she doesn't walk directly towards you. She kind of walks like she's looking around for someone. And she kind of like she seems to ask some people some stuff, and they kind of like shake their head like no. She kind of keeps going, and eventually she'll make her way over to you. Go ahead, sorry.
I think I approach her and I say, "What is the matter with you?"
I'm sorry, miss. Have you seen a small fox-eared woman? Well, not small, a moderate-sized fox-eared woman. My mistress tends to roam aimlessly, looking for books and artistry of different kinds, and if I don't keep an eye on her, she gets into trouble.
Your mistress has been searching for you. And then
Oh,
I grab her non-injured hand and
mm-hmm.
I pull her towards the women's restroom.
Coolio. So you guys make your way over there,
When we
and
get there, I'm like, "Are you okay?"
she's like,
Wait, no, wait. Before I say anything, I would
mm-hmm.
like to roll an awareness to see
Yeah,
if
I
anyone
was
is
gonna
not
say.
left.
Roll me awareness to
Yeah.
see if anyone's there. I was gonna ask, but I was like, maybe I shouldn't ask. Maybe I should let them do that on their own. All right, roll it up.
Damn.
What'd you get?
How about Ooh.
Wait, subtract 2 because we're no longer in a populated area, unless the bathroom is populated.
No, it's not. There's not. It's not.
So I
So
rolled
what?
11.
11. As far as you can tell, there's no one in here. You don't see anyone in the stalls or anything. This is a nice bathroom.
Apani very quietly like whispers and asks, "Are you okay?"
She's like, she kind of looks left and right. Yes, I'm fine. I just cut myself when I was trying to fix things. Maybe it's
My apologies for that out there. Wanted to keep it a facade.
no. Yeah, good job. That was a good job on your part. Um, that being said, have you seen Himiko at all? Oh, have you seen Henri at all?
No,
I wonder if she's still in that
1 second.
area.
I'm going to check. I'm gonna psychically communicate with her and say, "Are you okay?"
Himiko, you hear a
Well,
voice enter your head.
well, yeah. She already like clocks who it is, and she says, "Well, I'm inside something, kind of, but yeah, I'm all right. I'm in the study room. The meeting's about to conclude. There's another second meeting that's about to happen on the 3rd floor. I got the I got the evidence here."
You know that second meeting is going to happen during the auction period, by the way. Not this is literally early
Yeah.
period. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say like, yeah, it'll happen on the 3rd floor during the auction phase. So definitely gonna have to watch out for that.
Okay.
Unless you want to try it. Want to try it out?
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, I think I got all I need, but ooh, they're definitely taking their sweet fucking time getting the fuck out.
Who was it?
Let's see. Some serious looking guy, that's probably Hawaii. Smug looking dude, hey, kinda handsome though. It's probably Polani. Ooh. Oh god, is that Umbra? Jeez, what did Titus even see her? I mean,
Wait,
and
Umbra?
Umbra, yeah. I can see her, and she's definitely not what I expected.
Very
I
much
mean,
not
yeah.
the gentle one, at least not anymore.
Yeah. Well, technically, don't say this to a lord, but I definitely feel some allure like from her. Ooh.
Ooh. That's a
Ooh,
very
Yeah, that's embarrassing, but also I guess he has a type. But also probably keep a close eye on Titus in case he tries to break Alora's heart. I would have. I would too.
I just
But
him.
yeah, but wait, getting distracted. Saw Jovan, and they said Jovan, and they also mentioned that fuckboy E6, whatever the fuck his name. Let me just check. Oh
E36. Yes, E364. You got it.
yeah. Oh no, E364, whatever the fuck. Just call him E-boy, I guess. But apparently apparently he's not a person. Apparently he's like a slave clone or something. A clone slave.
Wait,
My
wouldn't the E364 recognize you?
No, he's just mentioned, but the way they mentioned it is kind of concerning.
Oh, okay. So we need to
Yeah.
be very careful.
Yeah, then also Jovan, that guy who has all the riches, and apparently they talked. They talked about Darren as well.
Interesting. Okay,
Yeah,
so
and also
where exactly are you, and what exactly are you hiding?
also, before we mention where the fuck I'm holed up in, did you know that Homari has a sister called Lala?
Hawaii has a sister.
Yeah, he does. And apparently he's a real bitch.
Oh, is she like a bitch in our
Yeah.
favor, or a bitch that we need to stay away from?
Apparently he called her a harpy, so definitely not in our favor nor theirs. But also, apparently heads up, if you're going to the auction, she'll definitely be there. So look out for her.
Okay. I doubt anyone will recognize me.
Well,
at least
hopefully.
I hope not. I hope
Yeah,
this makes
so,
it heavy enough.
Oh yeah, and how's Laura and you? By the by.
Lauren is good. I'm fine. I don't think anyone has the slightest suspicion of me, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Okay,
But
good.
I do need to get Lauren to you, or else we might blow our cover because it's gonna look suspicious.
Yeah. Well, looks like they're about to clear out real soon. I'm about to head out soon. You two
Okay,
get to be safe. Yeah?
when you head out, meet me at the women's restroom.
Oh,
Down
first
here.
floor, right?
There are multiple women's restaurants.
Yeah, I was about to say. Thanks. There's a lot of fucking restrooms apparently in here.
There's at least 2 on each floor.
There's 2 on
First
each
floor
floor. You know
over
that?
by. You remember the entryway? Well, not necessarily the entryway, but like the area where like Hawari and Pulani entered and started like going up towards your location. That restaurant.
Funny enough, I
Gotcha.
don't actually think Emiko would know that because Emiko didn't see them get here.
Do you know what I mean? Or the restaurant that's
Yeah,
close to you, but on the first floor.
You can hear like a blank. You can hear like static in your mind upon me. But she eventually said, "Yeah, I definitely know." Right.
If you get lost, use the comms.
Probably not for now. But who knows? Probably someone's listening in, not knowing anything.
So don't use the comms?
Not yet, anyway. Just make sure.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like that. Yeah, it looks like they're clearing out. I gotta go. You two be safe. And she cuts out the feed.
Emiko, how are you getting out of here?
What?
How are you getting out?
Hey, Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
You ever saw that one fucking movie called
Which movie?
Ace Ventura?
Yes.
You know that one scene where he got eaten by a hippopotamus,
Mm-hmm.
and he had to do something. Oh wait,
Yep.
it was a rhinoceros.
A rhinoceros.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what to do.
All right.
Yeah.
You're waiting for them to leave, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Please
Alright.
make sure the coast is clear before you do something above
Emiko,
board.
roll me an awareness check. Emiko.
Oh, good God.
Let's see if you notice if anyone else is there.
Oh my God, fuck it. One last one. Fuck.
You're out of them now.
Wait,
You're already out of them.
Wait.
you can
Ah,
ask
damn it.
Connie for help. She has not psychically communicated with anyone else, nor has she ended the psychic communication on her end.
Oh, right. Is
Is that cheating? Say that.
Metagaming
Slightly.
or something?
But you know, I'm gonna
But,
see where
yeah.
this
I told
goes.
you.
The DM
Yeah,
wants to see where this goes. I'm curious.
Okay. Okay, so she's like looking like as they're like filing out, but she's still like not. While she's confident, somewhat confident that they're like all out, she still doesn't know if there's like any security cams, people like looking inside, the etc. So she'll like chime back into Connie and say, "Hey, sorry about cutting you off, but I definitely need some help
Where
looking."
are you and what are you in, behind, hiding by?
Oh right, I forgot to mention. I'm inside of what was it again? Above
A taxidermy Calsa cougar.
in a taxidermy the Calfacuga, large kind of cat-looking like creature, and I'm kind of neck deep inside the drip.
Okay, 1 second. I have a couple questions for the DM.
Yeah, shoot.
Uh-huh.
Do you by any chance have a map of the room that Yumiko is in? Because I want to cast silence so I can break it without making any noise, but I don't want them to know. So I want the silence radius to be small enough that they don't know.
So the room is bigger than the silence radius is, so you could do it in the room. But you would need to be able to see the room to do it. That's the issue.
Do I know what room Yumiko's in?
Second floor. She could probably tell you the route she went from the stairs.
Yeah.
And if you could look
Okay,
out,
I
and
feel
if
like
you could
they're
get to
on
an
the stairs right
outside
now.
window, or you could get in the hallway, you could probably cast it. Now, you'd have to stealth to see if you could cast it without getting seen, mind you. Because a silence a vocal doesn't
They
have a
walk
vocal
in the
component to
hallway.
it. True,
Would
but
you-
you could go outside the window.
Let me check. So I'd have to like fully leave the building
Yep.
and still in this long ass dress. That's a tripping hazard.
Mm-hmm.
Yumiko, you.
I mean, you
always
could
know
probably
this
do
one.
it. You could probably try to do it. Yeah,
Also-
like it's
Yeah, don't
definitely
worry.
doable.
Imiko's definitely owing you 3 from front to back. Don't worry. She's owing you a lot.
Did you just say from front to back? I'm not even.
Yeah.
About one.
I said that, but yeah, she'll definitely owe you a lot of favors after this.
Okay, so Apani is going to psychically communicate with Lauren and tell her everything, and also tell her to not use the comms.
She
And
nods.
then Apani's gonna say, "I need you to hide in the stalls. If anyone comes in, I need you to just like stand on the toilet and like hide. Like don't let anyone see."
How
nods.
tall is a lord?
She's pretty tall. She's like
What?
6 something. She's like 6'6" or something, or 6'8".
Damn,
Stand on the
imagine
toilet
that.
and squat. She can stand on the toilet and squat.
Yeah, no, she can squat. Like she can definitely keep herself hidden. She gotta tuck her tail a bit.
But
She's got a long
imagine-
tail, but still.
But imagine someone like trying to open up the door and you see like a 6-foot lizard woman
Yeah.
popped up on the toilet. That's
Alright.
intimidating
Okay.
as fuck.
Yep.
Apani's gonna ask Emiko, which stairs is it again? And which room?
Left side, definitely there'll be a couple guards there. There's a big door where there's like 3 guards, probably scouting out. Probably a single one still there.
Okay.
Be careful, they're filing out as we speak. Slowly as that, I don't know why.
I'm going to give it a bit because I don't want to risk it.
Yeah. Are they out of the room now?
Did you say
Sorry,
are they
Dragon.
out of the room now?
Oh no, sorry. I was about to say 2
Mhm.
dragons. Are they out of the room? All of them? Oh, well,
As far as you know, yeah, as far as you can tell.
I can tell I'm breath in the room.
All right, you're gonna get out.
Wait,
Not yet.
wait. Okay.
Yeah.
How many feet away is the room from me?
From you where you are now. You're in the stalls still, right? Or are you outside of the stalls?
I'm in the bathroom still. For the restroom.
Bottom floor, probably like 80,
Well,
90 feet, give or take.
Oh, bet. Okay. I'm gonna cast the silencing field right on top of Emiko.
Remember,
Oh,
you
wow.
need visible sight of the room.
Damn!
Unless it said, okay,
You're
wait.
right.
There is something to note. Does it say in the spell a place you can see in the description? If it doesn't, then you can.
Can you see through
Yeah,
my
I have
eyes?
to see it. I have to be able
Yep.
to see it.
Ah, fuck.
Okay.
This is also the fun of having like a shadow or something or a summon, because if you're allowed to, if you can see through that summon's eyes, it counts as a place you can see. Unfortunately,
You know, that would have been such a great idea for Titus, but unfortunately he's unavailable right now because he's in his room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to go back in and I'm going to tell Lauren, we're going to go outside, okay?
She nods.
And I'm going to lecture you the entire time and just pretend to be scared or something. I don't know.
Alright.
So
She
Apani's
nods.
going to grab her wrist and then the entire time just walking straight out the building.
Mm-hmm.
Apani's going to just be like, I can't believe you. You know, you think you hire good help these days and they don't know how to behave. What are you even getting yourself into? And just going on and on and on and on. And she drags her out the building and towards the window that she thinks is near Emiko.
Yep.
Yeah, can I ask? Sorry, above board.
Yes.
Like, is this still going on, like, she hasn't cut the feed, right?
Yeah, I don't think she has. You mean like her
haven't cut
mental? Yeah, no, it's still there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say, like, hey, are you in position?
I'm not sure.
You are,
Yeah.
at this point, give it like 3-ish minutes. You've walked outside the back now. Now I should say, there are patrolling guards and stuff around. However, there are other people outside just kind of lounging, like, in this kind of open air, like, I wouldn't say park, but it's like kind of like a garden area. So it's not like abnormal for anyone to be out here. Some people are laughing and talking amongst each other. Some of them see you berating your assistant and they kind of like shrug and they just kind of ignore it. And some of them kind of look like, oh, she's being quite rude. But like they don't really say anything.
Dragon, above board.
Yes.
No, not above board, but like, where are there windows? How many windows are there?
3. There's 3 windows.
3. Okay.
There's one by the statue, one further into the study, and then one by the door that Hawari and them entered.
And is there like a balcony in one of those windows?
Nope.
Well, Emiko will relay this message like there's 3 windows over here.
Can I roll to see if I see a window that looks like it's on the 2nd floor with taxidermies in it?
Throw me an inspection check.
Okay.
I said that really
Boy.
monotonely. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, that's for being monotone.
That's menacing.
I'm getting. I've stayed too much in the Hawari voice. I'm supposed to be like constantly judgy and like very like foreboding.
Yeah, you're very
I
foreboding
rolled a
right now.
24.
Yeah, you can see
God
it.
damn.
You can see very easily the Cougar. Like you'd probably see like the red fur poking through the window, like not poking through the window, but like through the window as it gleams with the light hitting it, and the bones kind of like protruding. Yep, go ahead.
I'm going to whisper the silencing field. Can I roll stealth as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're gonna need to roll me a stealth for that.
Come on.
Oh, bet. Is it dark outside yet?
No, it is still like evening. It won't be dark for another 2-ish hours. It's around like 6:30 going on. You know what's funny? As this happens, and we're gonna stop soon in a moment, but I figure it's a very good. Fuck, I forgot how good your stealth is. Yeah. What'd you get?
God damn,
29.
29.
29. Okay, yeah. So
29.
you are able to whisper this
29.
spell. I'd almost say like you probably do it so well that like while you're talking to a lore, you probably say something like "be silent" and then like cast it as you kind of wave your hand up lightly.
Cool. I
And
love that.
Imiko, you feel. Actually, I don't know if you'd feel anything, but she could probably
No, I hear
tell
like
you. You'd hear nothing.
I
You
can,
would hear nothing.
yeah. If I snap my
I
fingers,
can
oh,
I
go ahead,
technically communicate to Imiko and say, smash it and get out.
Yeah. Do I see? Are there no people out in there as far as I know?
You try to look out the head or out the neck, and it's hard to because there's stuffing in the way. You can't really. You don't hear anybody in the room. Also, you don't hear anything
Yeah.
anyway. But like you didn't hear anything before. You didn't hear anything at all.
Yeah. Yeah. So once like she hears the signal, Imiko's got to break for the ass.
All right. Imiko tears her way out of the creature, the taxidermy creature, by way of the ass. It seems. It does not. It is. If it was, I mean, it's not alive, obviously, but it is going to cause a lot of damage to the sculpture here, I guess. It looks very bad. Like there's stuffing. There's like this, like the puffy, like what is it called? The cotton. That's it. The puffy cotton everywhere on the floor. There is ripped parts of the skin and flesh, like kind of just hanging loosely. Yeah, Imiko is out, covered in stuffing, and she is, or I say stuffing, the like squishy stuffing, and she needs to brush herself off, like very quickly.
Yeah.
No one here, no one's in the room. You don't see anyone in the room, at least.
We
Yeah,
can brush
she gotta
yourself
brush
off as loud as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. She can brush herself off, and she will like hide the stuffing like
Try.
somewhere.
Roll me a. I'm trying to think of what I'd say this would be. Roll me, I guess, like, fuck, what would this be? Because you're like, you're not trying to sneak, you're trying to hide something.
Yeah. How about that?
I would take, like, honestly, I guess you could do a stealth if you wanted to. Sure, we'll say that. We'll see how
Yeah,
well.
sure.
Actually, you know what? Roll me, where do you want to hide this stuff? Is a better question.
Probably in like a cushion.
In a cushion, like find like a love seat or something and just throw it under it.
Yeah.
All right, roll me a agile hands to see how well you scoop up all this stuff, and then roll me a stealth after that to see how well you hide it.
Roll a stealth.
So Connie's gonna psychically communicate to Imiko and tell Imiko, I need you to get out there and like please meet me in the same restroom I mentioned earlier and do not get caught.
Yeah. I hear she's like stuffing like the.
All right, so that
stuff
was
under
the agile hands or the stealth. Well, which one was that?
That is the agile hand.
All right,
that's
so
the stealth.
That's the
agile
stealth. All right, give me the agile hands then.
+3 is the agile hands, and +6 is the stealth. Unfortunately.
Oh, so the 11 is the
11?
stealth. Okay. Well, the good
Yeah.
news is you picked up pretty much all of the stuffing that spilled. Obviously, the actual like rips and tears hanging and the stuffing hanging off of the thing. That's not something you can fix very quickly. At least not without some tools, which you don't have. So that's still there. It's very clear that someone has ripped this thing, probably from the inside out. But like, you scoop up pretty much all the stuffing and immediately rush over to go and drop the stuff into the love seat, and it doesn't really look good. There is stuffing poking out of the edges and the rim of the love seat and along the edges. Some of it's spilling out a little bit on the floor, but you got most of it up. So it's
Yeah, I think like she'll also draw like a message, and you'll see it on the little like hold on, let me just check.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see on the map a very roughshod like message saying sorry, on the on the messed up Calfa Cougar.
Well, there's a little message, and what are you writing it with?
She is writing with her pen because she has a pen apparently.
All right.
Or- and she's gonna use if there's like a dinner, like a dining ware. Sorry if I'm taking long, but
Never mind.
yeah. And she's gonna jab it on the side of the on the Calfa Cougar because at this point like someone's like definitely like fucked it up. So
And just drag it along
it
and
probably-
say, sorry. Alright. So you've gotten out of you've written on the Calfa Cougar. Your crime has been now documented. How are you going to where are you going now? You're out of the Calfa Cougar, no one's in the room, or at least at the moment no one's in the room. That could change any moment now. What are you doing?
Yeah, before that, as she's like heading out, dressing herself up because she was naked inside the damn Calfa Cougar. As she got the chance.
Take it inside of it.
You know
Because
what?
I don't want to ruin. I don't want to ruin my.
That's
fucking-
fair. That's fair about not running to ruin your thing. But like also.
Why?
All right,
Because
I'm just going with
why
it.
not?
Just no, I'm just going with it. Go ahead, go ahead. So you're
anyway,
throwing on your clothes
Look
frantically. You were just in your lingerie basically in this thing. So now you're throwing on
anything.
whatever you got.
Yeah, if it, anything on the table where they were disgusting.
No,
If
there's
there's a
not.
table.
There are tables in this room, but no, they've taken anything they were probably talking about and taken it with them. So
Yeah, Imika would like mouth the word fuck, and then she'll like say fuck it, and she'll bolt. I'm not bolt, like more like hurriedly putting on her clothes as she's transforming mid like dress, and then she's going to sneak across. Not sneak, more like dropping down where the brush is.
Okay, so you're gonna jump out of the window. Is what you're saying.
Don't do that.
I mean
No,
that
don't
is
do that.
you said the brush. That's what I would assume that would imply is that you're jumping out of the window.
Yeah, aim for the bushes type.
All right. Imiko, Apani, as you're like waiting and you don't hear anything for a moment after Imiko says she heard the signal. There's like a good 2 minutes that pass.
I'm not crashing out
Yeah, you
the
can keep.
window.
You can keep. I assumed you're not crashing out of it. I figured you're just opening the window and jumping out. But like, I need you to roll me a stealth again. And Apani, you said you're gonna keep yelling.
And also, can Apani like roll an awareness to be aware of what to like see Imiko again, or
Yeah,
will
you
Apani
can.
still see you?
Ooh. So 19.
Roll me an awareness, Apani. Actually, what's your passive awareness?
My
and
passive. That depends.
me-
Is it a populated area or a dim area, or is it?
I'll give you dim.
Yeah, that
Okay.
was.
So
that
Apani's
was
passive
14.
awareness is 17.
Yeah, so that was a plus 11 for my athletics, so that's 14.
You mean your fitness?
Yeah, for my fitness.
Oh, you did it without me even having to ask you.
Yeah, she's going to jump.
Well, she hits the ground hard. And there is definitely something that you're not really wearing a dress. You're wearing like kind of designer clothes. I'd say that it'd scuff up some of your designer clothes. But like around like probably the ankles and like the legs mainly. And a little bit on the abdomen where you kind of fall prone and kind of get some dirt on you. And Apani, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say if Apani is aware that Imiko's about to go out the window, can Apani start yelling a bit louder?
To
Kind of
draw
like
more
the
attention
sex
towards
language?
you. Now, I will
don't
say,
even-
Yeah.
if you do that, there is a chance they might see Imiko's. They'll be looking towards the building more directly now. Are you sure you want to
Okay,
risk
Apani
that?
will be more soft.
Okay.
No, Apani will talk softer.
Yeah, I figured you should know that because like there is a good chance they would be looking that direction where Imiko is falling. So, in that case, eyes will probably deviate away from you then, since you're not talking as loud anymore. Let me roll something. Let's see. Any of there? Anybody see? No. Okay. Well, you are lucky. You are very lucky that I'm enrolling not the best for certain things. I was like, they're gonna. I was like, Umber's about to see you because your energy concealment isn't good. The only thing I thought was you might get out of it because of Kaya's rings, not rings, the choker that she made you. That actually helped your energy concealment. But like Umber managed to low so fucking low that it didn't matter.
What's my modifier?
It was like I think it's like a 13. It's like a 12 or a 13.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said like she rolled like a 2. You were like 1 off from it. 1 or 2 off from it.
Damn, that was close.
Yeah, she's got senses like Titus does, actually. So it's like spiritual senses.
Yeah. Once you like,
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead. Yeah, I was about to say, as like he's speaking softly upon you to Lauren, you can hear with your ears, you can hear something like, oh, God damn it, as you hear a drop in the bushes.
Yep.
So Pani was. Oh, my apologies. I keep.
No, you're fine.
Go ahead.
And Pani for 29 in awareness kind of like looks out the corner of her eye and sees you real quick, but then like continues to talk to Lauren, and then like waits until you look like you've cleaned yourself up enough that you don't look like you just landed on the ground, and then
Lauren.
Pani's like, "Oh, there you are."
Yep,
Lauren here. She's been a mess. She's been getting into stuff left and right. I don't know what's up with her. You need to get her together. No.
Yeah, she's like
she's disrespecting her mistress.
Yeah, Imiko's like brushing herself off like from the legs and also like refixing her skirt and her and the boots. She'll return back to a deadpan stare, albeit like breathing a bit heavily, like. Who are you? Yes. What have you been doing?
This lady, I believe her name is Lady Lily. She was willing to help me find you. It seems that you've gotten yourself into some trouble again.
So
yes, I noticed you both earlier, and honestly, you look like someone I may have known in my past. Maybe potentially when my parents were, hiring some art services, or maybe at a past banquet or something.
Yeah, she has like a deadpan stare, like before like a few minutes, her eyes like brighten for a moment without her like her mouth doing anything. Like, oh, I remember you. You were from my mother's art gallery. I remember. She holds out her hand.
Yes.
She holds out her hand, but when you see it,
It's
you
covered
can see
in
the
dirt.
device. No. Underneath the sleeve, you can see the recorder as she's about to pass it to you. Hello, my name is Kazuki. I forgot my name.
Kozuka. It's Kozuka.
Kozuka Anu. At your service.
Lily takes out her hand and very stealthily grabs it from you and slides it under her sleeve while saying, "Why, thank you." She also bows while she does this softly, and she says, "I was coming here to appreciate art today, and it looks like I found something else."
What's it? And she's like tilting her head towards Lauren, like with a disapproving like expression. And what did my bodyguard did exactly?
I have no clue, but she looks such a mess. I mean, you can't find good help these days. You really can't.
She kind of looks over. Yes, it seems I got lost trying to find you, unfortunately. And I happened to scuff up my arm quite a bit.
She gives like a little snore, like, ugh.
It's a mess, actually.
Your parents will not be happy about this, especially the mess
Do
that you
not-
got yourself in.
She like snaps like, do not mention my parents again, bodyguard. Let us go and clean yourself up. As she's like harshly like grabbing her by the wrist and like dragging her
She kind of
away.
looks like to the side, like, well, that will be our secret that this little incident happened then.
Yes, that will be. She looks back. Yes, she looks back at Lauren and she said, "Yes, that will be." She winks. Our secret, and that'll be the end.
As this is
Oh,
happening. Go, sir.
no, I was just gonna say, oh, there you go. Find me at the bar later. You look quite lovely indeed.
Yes, you see a little hint of like red on her cheeks, despite the fur. No, not the fur. You can see some blushing, and she'll say, "Oh yes, I would love to make your acquaintance even more." So,
Lauren kind of
Good
looks
day.
over,
Funny,
and she's like, "Remember what your mother said about dangerous women?"
yes, yes, I know. And besides, you can see a little smirk. I love dangerous women.
me too, indeed.
Mhm.
Not Apani. Lily blows a kiss at her.
Lauren audibly sighs. Again with this, she just kind of says.
Yeah.
At
Yeah,
this point,
yes,
she's
yes.
now
Now,
shifted. You've been dragging her. She's now dragging you away.
oh, oh, yes. Goodbye, Miss Lily. We shall see each other again.
Goodbye, indeed. Lily softly bows.
Yeah, as
Uh,
like we leave like
Mhm.
further away, I think she would say, "Damn, good job on the distraction, man."
He says, "Yes, I did cut up my arm a bit doing it, though."
Yeah, are you alright? Do you need some help?
No, it's fine. Anyway, did you get the information?
I got it and more. Upon you have it.
She nods. Then let's continue on.
Yeah,
You said there was something about another meeting, but we'll discuss that in a moment.
yeah. So,
As
during the auction,
she nods.
during the auction phase.
As that's happening, Apani, it's getting close to the auction time at this point. It's around 6:40-ish. You get something, a link in your mind, Apani. It is...
And
Yes, as you hear Asheen's voice. Miss Apani, is everything at the auction going as planned?
so about that.
Me
So I'm
and
going
Miss
by
Kaya
Lily.
and I are about
So-
to arrive, as well as Trisha and Crow.
So we have a lovely bunch of people here. We have Hawari, Pulani, Umbra, and E364.
Did you say Hawari?
Yes. Yes, I did.
He's here.
Yes. Yes, he is. I saw him.
You can hear
I
like
heard
the
him.
sound of something like stewing in his mind.
You okay?
Yes, I am.
Oh, and Lala, Hawari's sister. She will be
Hawari's
here as
sister?
well.
Why is
Yes.
she? I understand that she took
No,
the
Chris.
reins of the family after Hawari died, but she's mostly kept things quiet. Why would she appear now? I'm not sure I exactly understand why, but I can assure you that Hawari and her did not ever get along.
They still don't, from what I've heard.
Perhaps their disagreement or their combat with each other could be our gain.
True.
However,
But I think we should be weary of her too. Also, we do.
Lala
need to
is a
avoid-
very self-interested person, besides that. So it is important to be wary, yes. I agree.
I do not necessarily trust the comms at the moment, so make sure to pass it on to them.
I will.
To avoid.
Umbra, you say. Crow will want to know about this. I believe he said he was looking to speak with them one more time.
I wonder if tonight will be that time.
Between you and I believe that he is... I feel that his heart is in the right place, but I fear that he might not be as protected as he thinks. I understand that Miss Latricia is looking after him, but please, you and Imiko as well. This Umbra individual concerns me, from what I understand of her.
Yes, we definitely will be safe, though I think everyone needs to proceed with extreme caution. Also,
Yes.
there will be a meeting held later on. I would like to see if I can get some information, but also I don't know if it is worth the chance of getting caught.
Another meeting, you say?
Yes, they'll be held on the 3rd floor. during the auction? And I mentioned
Perhaps,
what room it is.
he nods, or he doesn't nod, but you can hear him kind of agree. He kind of says, "Perhaps that would be a very good stage. Or sorry, perhaps that would be an exemplary stage for my introduction. I imagine Wari is not planning on something as myself appearing, as I was not thinking that he would appear as well.
Be very careful. Let me know if you need someone to come with you. I do not mind.
Thank you. I believe that I will make that perhaps our last act of the night.
Okay. If you are looking for me, you or Latricia or Crow or Brew, I will be at the bar waiting for Emiko.
Nods. I will keep myself as hidden as I can. However, if a Wari is here, as I thought he might appear, he will recognize the garb I wear specifically.
Most likely will.
That is the
Be very cautious.
He kind of says, it is no matter. If he does recognize it, and he is to approach me, then it will have worked the way I intended it to. Do not worry, I am not planning on doing something as foolhardy as trying to assassinate him myself at the moment. No.
That's fair. Avoid
At the
going any.
moment.
You did say at the moment, yes.
You did. Avoid going places alone, even if you need to run to the restroom. Please take someone with you just in case.
I believe Miss Kaya and I will be around each other for the most part, and we will somewhat watch over Crow and Latricia.
Sounds good.
He nods. Oh, of course, Miss Velka is also with me. Though she is presenting a little bit differently than normal, I imagine that she will not leave my side.
That is good. I am glad. Can you make sure to pass on the information to Brew, Crow, and Latricia?
Understood.
What do you make of tonight?
I feel that the night will be a very eventful night. No, that is putting it lightly. I feel that tonight will give us a proper frame of reference to understand the ordeals that come soon.
It is true.
All of the major players are here.
They are, and all in one place.
He kind of thinks. I wonder if this is the fate that Miss Desada and Fabrina talk about.
It's meant to be, honestly. You know, if I didn't have to keep such a high profile, I would handle them all myself. They're all in one spot.
I imagine you would. However, sometimes battles must be fought without blades and guns. Sometimes words are important, and that is where my skill set now lies. So it is time for me to use it.
When you get to the meeting, can you let me know how it goes?
He nods. He kind of says, if I go, I will surely inform you as well.
I appreciate it.
And then the signal disconnects.
Okay.
And that is where we will end tonight.
Sounds good. Oh, can Lily head to the bar before we end?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. I think once you arrive there, I think Emiko and Lauren would be there. As she's on the seat, and she sees you, and she says, "Well, I see you have come early. I see." And she's trying to seduce you, tempted.
Well, of course.
Oh yeah, as you're before you get to the bar,
Hmm?
as the auction is around 7 is ticking over and the auction is beginning, and different people you can see are now funneling into different rooms and stuff like that. I will say this. Gwendolyn's piece and your guys' piece is now posted up. You can see they take different pieces off before they bring them to rooms to be auctioned. By the way, so they're still like in like the main like different lobby areas until like they're being to be auctioned off. However, would anyone go and see their particular piece and see like if anyone's showed interest yet in them?
Yes. Can
Yeah,
I go
sure.
see
I was
both
just like,
pieces before I
yeah,
head to the bar?
me
Can
too.
you go? What? Sorry.
Oh no, never mind.
Can I go see both pieces before I head to the bar?
Mm-hmm. Which
Or
one are
I
you
can
going to
both-
see first?
Which one is closer to me?
Flip a coin. I don't know. I actually didn't think about that.
One is one's piece, two is me and Emiko's piece.
Mm-hmm. And also, Emiko, are you same thing for you if you would like to go see it? No, you're all good.
Yeah, sure. I'll probably like and be in the background, like just like be like
I think
somewhat bored as she's like taking glances at the bar.
Okay, so you're not necessarily looking at any of your guys' pieces.
Well, she's definitely like like in the distance.
Okay.
Look.
And then which one was that, Apani?
Gwen's piece.
Gwen's piece.
Nice.
Gwen! Oh no, Gwen's still here.
Yeah.
Also, sorry for taking long.
No, you're right. Are you checking any of the pieces before the
Yeah.
auction begins? Which pieces are you checking?
I want to see what the Himawari is. Oh no, the Watars submitted. And
Oh, you want to see any
Okay,
pieces
so-
that they Watars? Okay, yeah, okay. There actually is pieces they submitted. Various different paintings of different depictions of landscapes. It seems like you can tell this is Memorem probably before wars, most of the wars ravaged it. Like beautiful, lush jungles and savannas, different creatures and stuff, standing atop cliff sides and things like that. You can see they have a bunch of different religious symbology as well for like the Sadara, as well like emblazoned on certain things. Very well made paintings, like you can see different names that are like Isaiah Ijmal and things like that. Like all these different names like emblazoned on them. These are probably like, and it seems like people know these names, like they're renowned in Memoriam. So they got a good selection, it seems, that they're auctioning off. Though it seems like the auctioneer actually isn't necessarily Hawari for all of these. It seems like the auctioneer is a person named Lala Watar is the actual person, or Lala and Watar would be here. But besides that, yeah, as you're looking at that, this is where we'll end the session in a moment. Lily, Lily. As you're looking at Gwendolyn's piece, you can see there's a couple other people that look by. Some people kind of look at it. There's a couple of people who are like, I don't know about this piece. Like, it's a very simple piece, but it seems quite striking. Like, yeah, I think I like it. So I was like, but there's some smudges around these corners and such. It's very amateur, you can tell. And
In
like,
distance,
yeah.
you can hear like your heart being pierced multiple times.
It really does have a organic touch to it. I love it. It doesn't feel as technological as things are these days, and I really appreciate a more organic aspect in art.
As you were looking at it, some of the people kind of nod, like, I guess that's true. Maybe I'll put a few auctions on, a few calls on it. Maybe I might. Maybe and someone's like mentions maybe a couple thousand gold. It's like, you think it's really that worth it?
Ooh.
I mean, perhaps they might just need to develop their craft more. Does it say the artist? Actually, yeah. Does it say the artist on it? Gwen, what would the artist
Yeah.
be?
Would it be you, Gwen?
Does it can
Oh,
it
you
be?
want me?
Do I have to submit like an artist name?
You could do an
I guess it
alias, like a pen name. You don't
Yeah.
have to be your name. You could put like an alias.
Yeah, I would have just done the initials for whatever brew has.
Oh,
Whatever brew's
okay.
initials are.
Or Brew's initials. Okay.
Well, I guess what?
Oh.
No, well, because I have to claim it though, don't I?
Yeah, but
That
you
has
can
to
you
technically be
it can
mine.
still be your pen name. Like they can know like, oh hey, I'm the name submitting this as this pen name. They'd be like, okay, so they know who you are.
Oh,
Yeah.
bet. All right, okay, cool.
Yeah. So TC, I guess is what it would be. As so yes, it's TC. They're like, initials? Probably initials. They kind of nod. I wonder if they're present. Maybe. They kind of walk away as they're talking, and you can see somebody. When they discuss about the amounts, fair enough. Somebody is kind of looking over at the piece a little bit intently.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Can I glance over to see if I recognize them?
All
I
right.
already know who's looking. It's,
Yeah, somebody knows. Unfortunately, Gwen's not here to see this at the moment, but that's okay.
I know this
Um,
shitty drawing. I know who did this style.
You look over. You don't recognize them per se, but there is some. Was that a recollection?
That was awareness. That was the wrong roll.
Yeah, that was the wrong roll. You don't necessarily recognize them per se, but there are features about them that are similar to you, and you're not sure why. However, they appear to be they're not exactly dressed to the nines. Like, they're wearing a nice, like, it seems like a light purple dress. Kind of a pale purplish dress. They have a kind of dark, you can see their hair is kind of a mixture of white and dark blue. Kind of, like, shifting a little bit. You can see that they have dark skin as well. And they also have silver eyes as they kind of look into they look at the piece kind of very intently. Though there's a kind of softness to their gaze. It's not like a very like stern gaze. It's just kind of like a longing for a moment. They kind of look over to the side and see you looking over towards them. So, is there something wrong?
Oh, no. I was looking to speak a lot too. It feels like it really does kind of speak to me in a way. I don't know. What do you think about it?
Yes, speaks to you. I think I have a similar feeling to it. She kind of looks at it a bit, and she kind of like holds her hand up, not necessarily to touch it, just kind of like, almost like it would like kind of like in the air, almost caressing, but doesn't really like move it too close. As she kind of thinks.
Can I ask a quick question?
She turns.
Well, not to her. I mean,
Oh,
a
Dia.
different question.
Yes.
So when I was eavesdropping on Gwen and Emiko for hours,
Yes.
did I by any chance hear the history of this painting?
Oh my god, it's a ghost.
Maybe. You know what? You were eavesdropping on them. I guess we didn't really figure out how long we were eavesdropping, but
I
you
was
know what?
eavesdropping the curtains for a while.
You know what? We'll say that Apani's we'll say kind of slightly disturbing tendencies of stalking from the distance in the curtains paid off in this sense. Yes, you are familiar with the history of this painting.
Okay.
As they kind of like their hand kind of recedes back, and they just says, "It's like looking at a picture, or not picture, a memory, calcified in a
I know
picture."
what you mean.
A
You
long
know,
time
I
ago,
could get
though.
you in touch with the artist if you're interested in more pieces by them.
Yeah,
She kind of looks over at the initials. No, that's fine. I can tell this piece wasn't made by the one that I was thinking of. It's similar, though.
Sometimes I think Apani puts two and two together, and I think Apani would, well, Lily would say, sometimes the original means so much to you that you make a duplicate, so you can always hold the original close.
Perhaps. Perhaps that is the case. But besides, that's a long time ago now. And she turns and she starts to walk away.
Do
Wait,
I see them
wait.
as well? Sorry.
She stops.
Sometimes things are a long time ago, but sometimes it's very pleasant to go down memory lane, even if it's just for a night.
She kind of like looks over to you and kind of smiles, and she just kind of closes her eyes and smiles and says, "Sometimes you're right. I guess that's why I was attracted to the piece. Sometimes it is nice to go on a stroll down memory lane." And then she keeps walking.
Would you mind grabbing a drink with me later?
She stops and she thinks. Roll me a charm.
Yes. Yes.
Oh wait, I almost did it in the wrong chat. Hold on.
Why is this in this general chat?
Yep, almost.
Do I see them?
Oh,
What'd you get?
Oh no.
13.
He got 13.
13. Maybe. We'll see how I'm feeling later. I imagine you won't. I imagine you won't be leaving anytime soon. The auction's about to begin.
Yeah.
Then I'm sure we'll
looking
encounter
forward
each
to
other again.
I'm sure we will. If you're ever looking for me, I'll be over at the bar near the auction.
She nods, and then she just walks away.
Would Brew have arrived yet?
Brew is with Gwen. They're in another room right now looking at the Watar collection at the moment.
Potty's gonna psychically communicate with Gwen and be like,
Wow.
I found her!
You're talking to Gwen, you said?
Yes.
Alright. Gwen,
Hello.
in your mind, you hear the booming voice of Apani.
Her! I found
Her?
her!
Found her. Are you still...
Brew's her!
Oh shit! Fuck. She's here. Oh wait, no, I know she's here. Yeah. Where is she?
She walked off. She was just looking at the painting.
Oh man. I planned for this. I didn't know what it was. I expected to happen next. So this is as far as I thought.
You brought her here, or you brought her attention.
I guess the next step is up to Brew. I just gotta let him know.
Yes. Oh, I should let Brew know too. Hold on.
I'll let him know. Oh, well, okay.
Okay. I psychically communicate with Brew, and I was like, Brew, so I apologize in advance for eavesdropping and also being in your mind, because this isn't the best routine. But your long lost lover, she's here.
There's white noise in his head for a moment because of the amount of information you just dumped on him in 5 seconds. But yeah.
If he looks at me, I just have the most awkward 2 thumbs up smile.
Yeah, he's just looking confused. Apani, is that? I understand. Yeah.
She's here. Your long lost lover, the one with the drawing, the painting, the one that
Talking
is here.
now.
The one that gives you trauma.
That gives you trauma.
Yeah,
Kind of
something.
wait, what? Bella, she's here? Where is she?
Yes. She was just looking at the painting that Emiko and Gwendolyn were working on to, the one that's like a replica of yours. She was like talking about it, like took her down memory lane, and she seemed like she knew it personally, and I think that's her. She's gonna be at the auction tonight.
He there's like a kind of like mouth agape, like he's looking like awestruck right now, Gwendolyn. What you can see. He is trying his damnedest not to tear up right now, but he is like getting close to it, and he's like, I'll understand. I'll look for her. I'll find her. Yes, I'll find her this time.
Yeah, that's your mission for tonight. Rekindle the love of your life.
Well,
He kind of says, Apani, I.
see where it goes from there.
He kind of says, I don't know what to say with everything that's happened, and
Trust me, with the way she looked at that painting, rekindle it. You got a chance.
he nods, and he kind of says, right, I can, and he kind of like nods. And he's like, thank you. That's what I wanted to say. Is thank you for that.
You're welcome.
And that is where we will end the session.
Nice. Also, many like ending the session. Sorry about that.
It's alright. It's alright. Alright.